As they take legalized bribes, all of our politicians will serve corporations who buy them lock, stock, and barrel. And now the right-wing populists agree, the left-wing populists agree, over 90% of the country agrees. But our politicians will not do it because they got in power through this intense corruption.
It's an oligarchy. We live in an oligarchy. Stop defending the people who would let you die if it lines their pockets.
The danger in the country is people are pissed. They're super mad. You don't get to a situation where someone does an assassination and half the country cheers unless you're in a super dangerous place.
You know how many times I've cried with and for patients in the 10 years I've been doing my job because they couldn't receive the care that they need? Hell, I'll see you in hell, Brian.
RJ, in hindsight now, is there anything about Luigi that makes you say, oh, okay, I could believe that he did this? Is there anything looking back?
The exact opposite. It's completely unimaginable. You know, we cooked meals together, we go do workouts together. He was a great leader of our conversations at book club. He was the kind of person that was, you know, positive. He was the kind of person you looked forward to spending time with and you were grateful to have in your life. He was the exact opposite extreme of somebody that would be an assassin.
On the surface, Mangione lived a charmed life. His family was wealthy, owned 2 country clubs and 9 nursing homes. He was the valedictorian at his elite private all-boys school, graduated from an Ivy League college, then got a job in tech. But there was trouble lurking underneath, both physical and mental. He had chronic back issues, which required surgery in 2023. He suffered from brain fog and sleep deprivation.
And several sources we spoke to told us Luigi Mangione definitely had a dark side, possibly stemming from mental illness. Someone at the private school he went to said he had odd episodes in high school and would lash out at people at times. Another person close to him said Luigi would frequently tell friends that he didn't feel emotion the way other people do. He once got into an argument with his girlfriend and was reflecting on how he hurt her feelings and said he just didn't feel any emotion over it.
In the months before the shooting, Mangione ghosted his family and friends as his anger with corporate greed festered.
Do you have any sense of what might have led to him at that point distancing himself from his family and friends?
There was a part of the conversation where he said that the people around him were not on his wavelength and he was eager for a community of like-minded people, and that was one of the reasons why he wanted to talk to me, because he felt that I was a kindred spirit. And he just said that the people around him, he couldn't really talk to them because, like he said, that they were on a different wavelength.
As for Mangione's family, they've been radio silent. The reason? We're told they knew something was amiss, possibly for years.
Mangione had ghosted his family. His mom had not heard from him for 140 days.
Last November, after Mangione had been off the grid for months, his mother filed a missing persons report in San Francisco where she believed he was living. When a photo of the suspect in the CEO shooting was released, the San Francisco detective noticed a striking resemblance and reached out to her.
They had a conversation where she didn't indicate that it was her son in the photograph, but she said it might be something that she could see him doing.
I think that is very, very revealing for a mother to respond like that. I mean, not that as a parent you should unconditionally protect your child if they've committed a heinous crime. I can't sit here and diagnose him, but, you know, based on everything that we know so far, it's highly likely that he does suffer from some kind of mental disorders, and she knew that. And in that sense, she kind of just threw him under the bus.
So now, Luigi Mangione is in the fight of his life. Literally, he faces multiple state and federal charges. Maximum penalty on the federal charges, death.
He's a young man, and he is being treated like a human ping pong ball between 2 warring jurisdictions here.
Before she was hired, Mangione's attorney, Karen Friedman Agnifilo, signaled what she believed was his best best defense.
There might be a not guilty by reason of insanity defense that they're going to be thinking about, because the evidence is going to be so overwhelming that he did what he did.
But proving that could be an uphill battle.
My name is George Parnham. I represented Andrea Yates, who was charged with the deaths of her 5 children by drowning. She was acquitted by reason of insanity.
Somebody like Luigi might think what he is doing is right and even righteous, but that doesn't mean he doesn't know the difference between right and wrong.
That is correct, and it's obviously 2 different standards. But in Luigi's situation, if he truly believed that he was doing the right thing, and that can be proven, then that's the defense of insanity.
If there's any evidence to show that he tried to do things to quote-unquote get away, then that would establish that he knew what he was doing was wrong, was a crime, was criminal, and then the insanity defense no longer works.
If somebody is a sociopath, that doesn't necessarily mean they're insane, does it?
No, but it goes a long way.
I would imagine a jury would think that it's hard to kind of go through life being successful and being sane, and also you don't look like a crazy person. He's had all the privileges in the world, and he has an ideology that is kind of sick and perverted, and ended up with a guy in Midtown Manhattan getting shot in the back.
What do you guys think of Luigi Mangione?
Ooh, zoom in.
Look at that.
Oh, he's so hot.
Luigi, hope your cell's clean. And I know that if it wasn't clean, I would clean it for you while you do self-care.
The support for him almost feels biblical to me. In a way, they're saying this is an eye for an eye.
That's what they're saying, but it was a weird moment where I saw a video from Boston, I think, and it was a concert of some sort. And they were showing images of Luigi behind all these kids, like pumping their fists and dancing. And there's a moment that you have to stop and say, how did we get to this point, and what are these people trying to say? Because a lot of people are disaffected with the system, but you tend not to celebrate murderers. I mean, it's a bridge too far.
Luigi represents the mindset that we've all had, either at one point or another, or our entire adult lives in America. He embodies everything that we've been thinking, everything that we've been wanting to do. He represents that mindset.
We have seen a shocking and appalling celebration of cold-blooded murder. Social media has erupted with praise for this cowardly attack. People ghoulishly plastered posters threatening the other CEOs with an X over Mr. Thompson's picture, as though he was some sort of a sick trophy.
In all my years of reporting, I don't remember anybody who was viewed as a folk hero for an execution. I can't think of anybody. How does that land with you?
Well, I find it appalling, and I agree with you. Harvey, this murder took place on a Wednesday in the 6 a.m. hour. The following Wednesday, in the 6 a.m. hour, I was on that block. Not because of any morbid curiosity, but I was walking to my Sirius XM radio studio, as I often do. And what struck me was the absence of any sign of what had transpired. What did I expect to see? How about some flowers? I can't remember a case where someone is executed in cold blood and there isn't some public outpouring for the decedent, for the victim. And to the contrary, instead, you've got wanted posters nearby for other CEOs, and there was also a poster of the alleged shooter treating him like he's a saint. It's completely ass backwards.
They charged Luigi Mangione with an act of terrorism, and I'm trying to figure out who he terrorized. I feel fine.
That's why does America's sweetheart Luigi not have the biggest, most insane record-setting GoFundMe account set up for his legal fees?
I do think it is the very notion that he's kind of
seen as this class traitor where it's like, hey, you had everything and yet you turned on it, that almost makes people stand him more. And I think it makes him even more of a compelling figure to this mass of people, young people, that are justifiably outraged at how broken the system is.
This man has done evil things, and then something evil happened to him. In all reality, let's just call it karma and wrap it up.
These are people that don't love guns. They're very concerned about ghost guns, things you can print on 3D printers, and they oppose the death penalty. But right now, they seem to be okay with guns and okay with the death penalty, provided the death penalty doesn't go through legal means of the judicial system. That is what's happening, and it's I think it's really, really disconcerting that this is the way people are thinking these days.
So then, these people are against gun violence, except in certain cases like CEOs.
Yeah, exactly, right? It doesn't make any sense.
That seems facially hypocritical.
I know. It does seem that way, right?
Yeah, it is that way.
But here's the thing, they're for gun control because they don't want innocent people shot, but they don't view someone like Brian Thompson as innocent. They view him as somebody who has blood on his hands.
Luigi Mangione, is he a villain or is he a hero?
He's a hero. Sometimes you gotta be the villain to be the hero.
He's the man. I'm Italian. All power to the people. Say Luigi.
How relevant is it that Luigi is a good-looking guy?
I would like to say it's unfortunately very relevant, but I shouldn't say unfortunately because we pretend as if this is some kind of new phenomenon. It's relevant that John F. Kennedy was a handsome guy and was elected president. I mean, there's always a benefit to being good looking. As Chris Rock said on SNL, if you look like Jonah Hill, we wouldn't have the same reaction. It would probably be forgotten about pretty quickly.
Smash or pass, Luigi Mangione. Smash. Smash and smash again.
Okay, Luigi is hot. He really is. And he's innocent, too. He's so hot. Him walking around in the orange jumpsuit, like with a bunch of cops surrounding him. He cares about the injustice in the world. So hot.
I think from my seat, and especially when you look at social media, I think his looks are 80% for a lot of people in this country.
Could be. I mean, we're all familiar with the images at the hostel. Of course, the story that was told is that he dropped his mask in some type of a flirtatious gesture, so that kind of fed this narrative as well, that he's not only a good-looking guy, but maybe to some extent he's a player. And then came the back of the taxi picture where you got an even clearer look at him, and he's clearly a good-looking guy, and I think in the world in which we live, which is click-driven, that has fueled this story.
So many women and so many men are going nuts over how good-looking this killer is, and there's a huge wave of horny washing over us right now.
So if young people are as high-minded as you say and outraged on principle, if Luigi were ugly, would there be the same reaction?
Listen, I get it. Again, because he is a handsome, seemingly charismatic young man, of course he's going to have a level of fandom around him that he wouldn't have if he was more on the margins of society, if he was a more marginalized person. We have had marginalized people, try to commit acts, not exactly shooting a healthcare CEO, but take action, and they're written off. So I agree with you. It is very superficial. We live in a very superficial world.
Why did you kill Brian Thompson?
If he is tried federally and the death penalty is on the table, do you think a jury would cut him a break because he's good looking and you can't juxtapose that with killing somebody? That seems to be what our culture is like.
Well, if you're famous or if you're good looking, it definitely gives you a leg up as a defendant in our court systems. Ultimately, it's going to come down to the law, and if the prosecution can and most likely will establish that he in fact is the person who perpetrated this crime beyond a reasonable doubt, well, then they're going to have to convict.
So in regards to this Luigi Mangione case, I got something to say to all the people that are trying to defend him. This is not the right way. I understand you want change, but this is not the right way.
It seems there's a mountain of evidence proving Mangione executed United Healthcare CEO Brian Thompson. If his lawyer can't prove insanity, then what's left?
As Luigi stands here today, or sits here today, he is presumed innocent. That means unless and until the government can prove his guilt beyond a reasonable doubt, having ticked and tied every single aspect of the investigation perfectly, he is still presumed innocent. The government has to get it right every single time. And not just right, they gotta get it perfect.
A lot has been made of the now infamous perp walk, with a gaggle of state and federal authorities, even the New York City mayor, encircling Mangione in a unique spectacle, one that drew the ire of his lawyer.
He was on display for everyone to see in the biggest staged perp walk I've ever seen in my career.
If there's some communication, cell phone communication, text messages, emails, to suggest that that was coordinated, that the government, the prosecution actually knew that they were going to engage in that sort of perp walk with these paramilitary outfitted individuals with high-powered assault rifles surrounding this guy, now you have a very ripe motion to dismiss for extraordinary governmental misconduct, to wit, attempting to improperly or unduly influence potential jurors.
And the wild card. Mangione has massive support, especially among young people. And there's something called jury nullification, where a jury ignores the law and does what it feels is right or righteous. So the question, will that fly here?
Yeah, they hold all the power in their hands, and they, regardless of the law and all the evidence proves that they were guilty, and even though they feel that he is guilty, they can nullify that and still render a non-guilty verdict. And at that point in time, Harvey, that's it. The jury has spoken.
They can absolutely reach a verdict for all the wrong legal reasons and reach a verdict on moral grounds or other grounds that they believe are important, and they can't be questioned about it.
Mangione will sit in jail until his trial begins, and that's likely going to take months, possibly as long as a year. The question, will the trial be people versus Mangione or people versus corporate greed? My bet is on both.
Sup, SANDWXTCH? Kids? No, these. Try this toasted chicken bacon ranch with melty provolone. Warm and comforting, huh? Not like my dad. New toasted sandwiches at Jimmy John's. Oh, that's good.
More loyalty points for me.
Check it out. More legroom. More is good.
More rewards. More often. Get more with the American Airlines Advantage program.
This is 26-year-old Gavin. He's a college graduate, loving husband, and he's in the U.S. Army Reserves. Tomorrow, he's set to be deployed for 18 months. But before he does that, he's coming to a McDonald's restaurant to order something that's not on the dollar menu. A cupcake. That's right. Today, he's throwing his entire career away for one lucky night with our adult decoy. But the real question is it all really worth it? Find out on this explosive episode of TWITCH Predator, where we dive deep into the mind of Gavin.
Once I got there, I was like, this is not right. I know that. I know it. Okay. I know that.
Now we've got a lot of Predator pasta to dish out here. So sit back, relax, and enjoy this episode of TWITCH Predator. Alright boys, it's your boy Skeet Hansen back at it again. It's a crazy tropical rainstorm going on right now in the hood of Roseville, Michigan. And this is going really fast right now. We're about to catch this guy. His name is Gavin. He is at the McDonald's on Gratiot Ave right now ready to meet this. Now this guy is in the Army Reserves. He's supposed to get deployed tomorrow. At around 3 in the morning. He's supposed to be deployed for 14 months in Columbus. Before he does that, he's wanting to meet up with and have sex with him. And, you know, we just can't have that, obviously, so we're going to go in this gas station here. It's right there at that McDonald's. And we're going to get set up here and everything. And we told him 8 o'clock. to be at that McDonald's. It's 7:36 right now. This guy is very, just very on time. He's punctual. He's 26 years old. He even says at some point, he says, "How do I know that you aren't police?" Whoever he reports to at the Army, I don't think they're going to be happy about him coming to meet him for sex. And at some point, so we got that going on. Asked her for nudes. He's open to getting a hotel with the girl. So, pretty crazy though. Never caught an Army guy before. Pretty crazy that he's willing to throw his whole career away just for one lucky night girl. And he did acknowledge that in the conversation. You know, he said, "I could lose everything." I don't know why he's doing it. So, let's check in with the decoy. She should be pulling up here any minute. He is already in there. What's up? This guy's punctual. So you're very early. Oh, he's eating inside? Oh, perfect. There goes the decoy. That is the picture of him. Just right here at the McDonald's. He's in there. She said he's definitely not in here. I think he's in the drive-thru or something. He's parking. He's coming. We got him. Now we'll just wait till we hear him, and then we'll head over. Most people are out at the bars on Friday nights trying to get bitches. We're out here catching predators. But after work, we're gonna go get bitches for sure. This dumbass, she said he's ordering on the kiosk, and I'm just sitting here. Oh my god, that's awkward. He doesn't even see me. So now he's just acting dumb, just gonna act like he doesn't see her. You would think being that he's like 26, he probably has seen these type of videos before, and he probably just wouldn't chance it, but hey. Yeah. Alright, we got the license plate number. Okay, yep, we got the picture of his car, adding the truck there. He just got to interact with her. Oh, he's right here at the kiosk ordering. She took a video of him. Yeah. He just walked out with the food. He's in the drive-thru now. He sent me a code to use in the drive-thru. What? Well, he's not leaving though. She sent him a snap of her in there again. So he just came in there, didn't even look around, just placed an order, got his food, and walked out. Just picking up the order. There he is. Okay. Yeah, we're good. Let's go.
Oh my gosh, he's so cute.
I think he might have got her a Happy Meal. Maybe it might be this one. Pretty sure. Yeah, this is it. EHD, that's it. He's right in the green, suit in the green. Yep, yeah, just park anywhere over here. I don't care if it's handicap. Alright, let's go. How's it going, Gavin? You here to meet a before you get deployed for 18 months?
Do you like watching videos like the one you're watching now? There's more videos just like this, uncut, uncensored, and ad-free on SkeeterGene.locals.com. Get on your computer or mobile device right now and head on over to SkeeterGene.locals.com. For only $7 a month, you can gain access to early and extended videos, full Predator chat logs, phone calls, membership acknowledgement, and more. Also, due to their strict guidelines, some of this content can never be shown on YouTube. So what are you waiting for? Break out that credit card and join the Skeeter Gene Locals community today.
No? So what are we doing? What's that? Nothing? Okay, let me ask you. Does this look like nothing? That's you, right? No, it's not. Well, you know we have you on video, too. No. This be you on video last night? Video Snapchat with a... And you're in... Nope. You're in the Army Reserves, right? Nope. We pulled up your LinkedIn and everything. Do you think we have the wrong guy? No. Yeah. So what's your name? Can you take me? Take you where? Where? It would be to the police station. Gavin? Gavin? We have the police on standby here, Gavin. You dropped something. Gavin? Gavin? He's getting away. We have a plate number. We will be going to the police station, Gavin. You're recording this? We have everything. Gavin? 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 You're a sergeant. Everyone's going to know about this. Gavin? Let's get in the car, Rick. Gavin, don't be like that.
We gotta talk to you. We gotta talk.
Oh, we got a song?
Oh, yeah,
Oh, he dropped a song.
take it aside, take it aside. Take it aside, we're trash.
Alright. Yeah, he dropped it. Yeah, he dropped that, so. How's he want to get it from him? What's that? Oh, we're doing a sting operation. He was here to meet a for sex. He's sent pics and everything. Yeah, but he's in the Army. He gets deployed tomorrow for 18 months, but that's probably not going to happen anymore.
18 months in the Army. Okay.
Yeah, he's supposed to be, but well, now I guess nothing left to do but let's go to Roseville PD and make the report and everything.
Okay, well, I appreciate what you guys do.
Oh, yeah. Appreciate what you guys do. Oh, you got the heavy now? Oh, sick. Hi. Hi. Hi, boss. Sorry for the disruption, folks. Just had to catch up. Here we go. Let's just follow. Yeah, no worries. Yoo-hoo, Gavin. You looking for this?
Probably a lot of cows.
Wait, is he still in the parking lot? Oh, no, he left. Wait, he's behind us. Stop. Gavin, are you looking for this?
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm gonna talk.
You gonna talk?
I'll be on camera.
Okay.
You wanna come to me?
We can go to the police station.
That's fine, I'll go afterwards.
Yeah, we're gonna go right now, so.
I'll go afterwards.
Yeah, if you want to meet us there, that's where we're going. Gavin, it's over.
I know it's over.
You're here, so.
I know it is.
You're already on camera. This is for everyone's safety, okay?
I know.
You can follow us, yeah.
I'm going to follow you.
You can just follow us. We're making the report anyway. You might as well just come with us. Well, follow us. We're navigating to the police station. We're going to hit that turnaround right there. Then we're going to Roseville. PD. You'll follow me? Okay, because we have all your info anyway. And your phone, so. Okay. I'm just making sure. Okay, you follow us. Okay, we'll see you there.
Can I make one request?
What's that? It's just not going to be up for negotiation, unfortunately. Yeah. I mean, you came to me then. Okay, you just follow us. Yeah, that's different. We'll see if he actually does it. Either way, we can report it, so. Yeah, he came back, looking for his phone, and we have it. Yeah, so now he's coming to the police station with us.
He's going to the police station with you guys?
Yeah, he's following us. He's right behind us right now, so.
Are you serious?
Yeah, so we'll see you in a second.
Oh my gosh, okay.
Alright. Shame to meet you like this, Gavin. Do you mind if I just ask you why?
No.
Don't want to talk at all?
No.
Okay.
I'm not being arrested.
Well, we can head in now if you want.
I'm not being arrested.
You're not being arrested. It's not us.
You guys police?
Oh, we're not. We're just a third party. Yeah, we just report everything. So, I mean, you even ask her, for nudes and all that. Ask to see your breasts. Do you want to pick before bed? And last night you sent the penis picture. So it's just. And even when she's concerned about it hurting, you say if you suck enough and get it wet, it probably won't hurt. We'll go right in here. So just nothing you have to say? No. Okay. Hours before deployment, though? I just can't fathom it.
Which car are you in? Oh, the fall. What's that? Oh, the fall.
That's quite the fall, quite the slip and fall. It's a little wet out. I mean, it's, you know, it happens. You know. Would have been nice just to, you know, have a cordial conversation about it. That's all I wanted to do, you know. We just need to report an individual of 26 years old who showed up to a McDonald's nearby to meet for sex. He's here with us.
Coming in.
Okay. Alright. So just let me ask you guys, what was the actual plan tonight, though? Like after you met her, I know you're going to McDonald's and all that, but we're at the police station, yeah. We can just still talk. Okay. Okay, I just want to know what the, I was curious, just want to know what the plan was. So. Hello. Hi. So this is Gavin. He showed up to a McDonald's nearby to meet a decoy or sting operation to have sex with her afterwards. He sent multiple graphic images, had a fully let-on sexually charged conversation with the decoy before showing up, and he willingly came to the police station with us. He just followed behind us. We do have his device as well because he dropped it when he was there at McDonald's. So we're just here to report that. Okay. What's your position in the army? Well, now, probably, but, you know.
No, you don't. We're trying to be professional with you. That's what we're doing. I understand. I understand.
Yeah.
That's fine.
And I mean, you did acknowledge that it could ruin your life, essentially. You could lose everything. So I just don't understand what made you do it today. You know. I mean, no adults to hang out with on a Friday, or, you know, that's just what I don't understand. Gavin, you're about 27 years old, isn't it? I think 26, 27. I mean, I imagine you're in tune with the internet today, right? You go on the internet. Well, I know you met this girl on Chat IP, but besides that, you browse the internet a lot. I mean, social media or anything. Okay. Because I'm sure at some point you have seen these types of things going on before, right? These sort of sting operations and whatnot. Because I'm sure you know that's what this is. You can put one thing together. Just being that you probably know that they go on. I just wonder, you know, why that wasn't a thought. And I know you did ask her if she was a cop before. Was another thing. I'm just saying, like, if you thought that to begin with, I mean, why even continue the conversation? It's just, you know, I think it's done talking.
Well, I gotta ask you one thing. Did you show us a pull over? Come on, man. Let's do better.
I mean, it triggered some response. You know, half truckload of that one.
Flip-flops, too.
And flip-flops, yeah.
I really think we're messing with slides, man.
Yeah. You know, you just decide this is the fit today.
Pretty much.
Now, one of the deep pics, even write a caption, this is what you'd see giving head, and it's like the back of your, that's just...
Just have a seat. We're gonna have an officer come in.
Okay.
Are you already thirsty?
He's pretty thirsty in this chat log. He kind of left that out. That one counted a little bit. Is there anything you have to say? Is there anything you want people to know? Your unit, your family. I mean, a lot of people are going to see this. I'm just going to be real with you. Is there just anything you have to say to them, your loved ones, anyone you care about? I mean, honestly, we didn't want you to even do a thing like this. We saw everything on LinkedIn. So you went to, what was it, Ohio? What college did you go to? I can't remember what college it was. We looked at his LinkedIn. Ohio Valley. I mean,
it's not even school.
There you go. Yeah. I mean, we saw, you have a lot going. So we really didn't. We're hoping you wouldn't be one of the individuals to fall into this sort of thing. And you're not the typical kind of individual that we catch. Honestly, we thought you were above this, and we were hoping.
As a little time.
Okay.
But I don't want to get your mind.
not even. The red light's not on. Yeah. Hey, just go around outside and get the shot through this window right here. No, Karen's out of here. Yeah. So, I'm being honest. So, I mean, immediately she told you.
Yeah, you told me. Yep. Okay. Here's what was going to do when I got there. Guys,
yeah, just tell me.
This is requesting multi-door identification.
Yeah, no problem.
I need that first.
Yeah.
You promise up there recording. What's that?
Yeah.
Promise up there recording.
I mean, besides the whatever recordings they have in the building, that's about it. But
my job is to protect my
yeah. Now you're not being recorded though, as of right now.
For me, can I tell?
You can tell your. I want to hear all you have to say.
Here's what.
Okay.
Well, I acknowledge that I sent those pictures, yes.
Okay.
But when I got there today, it was not going to be like that. I showed up, and then once I got there, I was like, shit, this is not right. I know it's not right, and I know it.
Okay.
I acknowledge that.
Right.
So when I was getting to that conversation, was everything okay? And you can see, and I have proof that I've done this, like, not this, but I didn't simply do anything, but there's two that reached out to me on chat me before this. And I said the same thing, like, you need to get off of here, blah, blah, blah.
They reached out to you first?
They reached out to me first.
Okay. What was the scenario with this girl?
It was, we reached out, I can't remember who, sorry.
Can't remember who, okay.
And then I went to phone number and then went to Snapchat.
Okay.
Once I got on Snapchat, I remember, like, the first day, nope. And then I blocked her.
You blocked her? Yeah. But you said that you Snapchat randomly on that at her,
Yes,
but you actually blocked her. Okay, so and then you...
Because it was like...
And then you dialed back.
And then I dialed back.
Okay, so you had the right idea first, yes. But then... So let me ask you, what made you unblock her?
Because it was kind of like... What I told her. It was kind of like Star Wars picture. Like I wanted to be like, hey, listen, I said you're wrong thing the other night. I should have said that. Okay. And then it was kind of like this men talking, and I just didn't...
They just didn't...
I don't know what the word is for it.
Is it, were you just curious about the whole thing?
I mean,
couldn't...
Let's be about it. Slightly, maybe.
Okay, so curious.
Not like, I don't know.
Okay.
I'm trying to think about the best way to...
Okay, no, take your time.
Okay, but then I do, listen.
Mm-hmm.
I know. I understand.
Okay.
But I will say, once I got here today, it was not supposed to be. And of course,
it wasn't supposed to be like what you were talking about.
It wasn't going to be like that, yes.
But the thing is, Gavin, you can't say the things you send in this chat log, send pictures like that, and come to meet this girl and expect me to believe that sex wasn't going to occur.
It wasn't.
You know?
Like you can see there's no protection, there's nothing.
Well, I can see that you were curious about, I believe, was her aunt's house? Was she going to be there alone? Was the aunt going to be there? You wanted to come, I remember on the video show you said you wanted to come after the aunt would be gone, for obvious reasons, right?
Yes.
So at what point did it switch? Because even last night, late last night when you were on video chat with her, it looked like what was going to happen was what was in the chat log. At that point, right? You were just in your car, casually eating Taco Bell or whatever it was. At that point, it seemed like it was going to happen. So what changed when you got to McDonald's today?
Okay, well, it was just like, no, like this shouldn't happen.
Okay.
So then, I walked out the first time, that's why I walked out.
Yep, we know that.
And then I came back. And when I came back, I bought her, because she said she was bored. I bought her food. And then that's what she said, and that's why I didn't go to the store. And on the way, I was going to take her home and say, listen, this is not going to happen.
So you were going to meet her briefly, chat it up with her, get her the food, and...
When I'm at McDonald's with people around, I don't want to have that
Of
conversation.
course, not there, but... And after that, you were just going to drop her off at home.
That's what I'm asking with her.
Okay. I'm not sure. But how can you expect anyone to believe that after what we have here?
Thank you, officer.
So,
I understand, guys. I told her, so I came back. I understand.
Okay. Gotcha.
If I didn't understand, I wouldn't come back.
I hear you.
And I feel like that says something in the
Oh, it's okay. And we're just talking to... Yes, sir. So, this individual here, his name is Gavin. He's been chatting online with our adult decoy, sent multiple graphic images, sexually charged chat log and everything. He came to the McDonald's down the street to meet our decoy in person. We met Gratiot, right down the street. Yeah, so we met him at that one. He was sitting at the table talking to our decoy. Then we went up to him, wanted to have a chat with him. He pretty much, denied everything. He ended up leaving, ran out, dropped his phone on the ground. That we were going to come make the report here.
Is that him right there?
This is him right here. Yeah. So we just said, hey, we have it. Yeah, we have everything. We have your phone. Do you want to just come to the police with us, to the police station? And he followed us on his own free will. And, here he is, and I believe, did you give the device? We have his device. Okay, that's the device he dropped. Yeah, that's pretty much where we're at. We're just coming to make the report. The individual is here.
Did they have to interview him without you guys?
Yeah, no, we're used to that. That's fine.
But I'll have somebody with you.
Yeah, it's okay. He's a little camera shy anyway, so.
What's up, man? What's your first name? Alright, keep making this interview okay?
Okay, well, no more questions for Gavin. Never mind. Pretty much got through everything, though. Alright, guys, we just got access to Gavin's phone here. Rick found it out. It looks like his password is his birthday. He's in a group chat with some army dudes. Let's give him a FaceTime call and let him know what happened. Let's see, no one's answered yet. Alright, no one's answering. See, Bree, she says, you're missing Megan Fox's episode of Criminal Minds.
Oh, perfect.
That's what she just said. Are we allowed to do this?
Why not? He dropped his phone.
That's true. This might be his girl. They're saying I love you. Let's call her.
No.
Hi, would this be Brianna?
Yes.
Hi, yeah, I know I know Gavin was supposed to come and watch Megan Fox's episode of Criminal Minds with you, but unfortunately he's been caught in a sting operation trying to meet a female for sex. He's at the Roseville police station right now. We're here with him. He's in questioning at the moment. I don't know what your relationship is to him, but that's kind of what's going on here. Just figured I'd let you know. Yeah. Can I ask what your relation is to Gavin?
I don't know.
You don't know what your relation?
What did he say?
He didn't say anything. We just kind of got his device, went through the phone a little bit, and we hear you guys were saying I love you and all that. So you seem really chill about this. Yeah. What's your relationship to Gavin?
He didn't tell you?
No, he didn't tell me anything. I have no idea. Are we boyfriend and girlfriend, or?
Does she think this is a prank?
Do you think this is a prank? You're just taking this really lightly. So I'm just trying to make sure.
Yeah.
You think it's a prank?
Yeah.
Okay. Do we have a picture of him in questioning, or? I can send her. Are you his girlfriend?
No.
You like a side piece or something? Oh, you're the side piece?
I could be.
You could be. So you would know what his region down there looks like, right? Because we have a picture of that. I mean, because you did send it to this. And my name is Steve Hansen, by the way, with the Predatory Investigation Unit.
Oh,
Yeah, she really doesn't believe this. Are you on Snapchat?
yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna video call you right now.
Okay.
So yeah, like I said, I'm Steve Hansen. We are at the police station right now. We do have access to Gavin's phone. He is he's actually in there right now. Authorized versus authorized personnel. He's being interviewed. So we can't see him, but he was supposed to be deployed tomorrow. I think it was, right?
Next week.
Oh, he said tomorrow. Okay. Yeah, we're here. We have the whole shebang. That's the we thought he was talking to. we're at the police station. We have cameras and all. He's being questioned right now, so yeah, it's real. So, were you supposed to see him tonight or something?
Yeah.
You were around what time?
Like 10.
Like 10. Oh, so he was trying to do like a quick shebang with the and just move on to come back to you. That's kind of crazy. And you're a side piece, you said? Were you joking?
Anything else?
Well, so he has a girlfriend. So he's a cheater too.
I think I should probably let you go.
There's a private goofball from
A private what?
private goofball from Stex. I bet if you called him, he'd pick up.
Look at this message thread though. How's your day going? It's beautiful out. I love you. I love you, my little baby. Me and Ho. You're missing Megan Fox's episode of Criminal Minds while he's being questioned by the police. That's crazy. This is one of his, I guess, his army buddies, maybe. It's his private something. His answer.
Hello?
Hey, how's it going, man? Are you one of Gavin's army buddies?
Yeah.
What's up? Maybe do you know who I am? No. Okay, I'm Skeet Hansen with the Predatory Investigation Unit. We're kind of just going through his story right now. I figured I should let you know. He was just caught in a sting operation trying to meet a online for sex, and you were just one of the last people he messaged. So we're kind of just
From the police department.
yeah, we're in the police department. He's he's in questioning right now. If you look, no, seriously, he's like literally in there. Yeah, we got like a whole, chat log on him and everything. He tried to meet up with the sent pictures of his penis and everything, and he's supposed to be. What's that? Yeah, sad to say. Is he an officer?
Yeah, he's an officer.
He's an officer, okay. You seem to be taking this lightly. Do you think I'm pranking you?
Yeah, I do.
Really? What's that? Oh, I have his phone. It's right here. This is Officer. You can talk to this officer right here.
Hello, Master Cooper.
How's it going?
Hi.
This is
Can't disclose any information.
Oh, she can't disclose it.
If my phone dies, I will call you because my charge is my truck.
Okay. You're like a private?
Do you have his phone?
Yeah, I'm a private person.
Okay, cool. Yeah, you'll be fine now. Oh, this is his phone. So, yeah.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, we're just calling people. So, yeah,
Okay.
you know it.
Thank you.
All right.
Hang on.
See you, dude. Thank you.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, no problem. No one thinks this is serious. So, rightfully so. I mean, it's just hard to convince people. We got Bree to believe it, though. Private Goofball is probably the last person we should have called and tried to let know.
But we already tried to call the lieutenant.
We tried the lieutenant, the whole chat, the whole group chat and everything, but, well, that turned out to be that was really funny, FaceTiming his buddy there. I think he still doesn't believe it, but I don't know, when the officer came up and just said, hey, I'm Officer so-and-so, I need to turn that off right now, I can't disclose any information. I feel like then he believed it. But, hey, homegirl Bree, she's not going to be watching Criminal Minds with Gavin tonight, unfortunately. Fortunately, tonight, he was the one with the criminal mind. So, we couldn't get a hold of his, I don't know who's higher up is in the Army, but, once we put the video on the information, they're going to find out, and, I don't know, maybe dishonorable discharge. Maybe dishonorable discharge there. It's just not a good look for our country, guys doing things like that in the Army Reserve. But that's all we can do. That's going to be a wrap on this one, boys. It's Friday night, so now let's go get drunk.
some no's out there. But yes always beats no. We love yes. We're made for yes. For 25 years, we designed phone cases that are up for every yes, especially yours. OtterBox, made for yes.
You might be wondering why this individual is nervous and sweating. Well, that's because they just got busted for chatting online with our adult decoy in our sting operation. Let this be a lesson, folks. If someone tells you they're under the age of consent, you probably shouldn't continue to talk to them. Unfortunately, Sky here didn't get that memo. Sky is an aspiring content creator on the TikTok platform, specializing in singing and acting. But I don't think any scripted monologue is going to get her out of this situation.
I think you were going back and forth in the conversation of whether you should keep talking to him or not. It was like you had the angel on your left shoulder telling you not to go through with it, and R. Kelly on the other shoulder telling you to go ahead and, keep talking to this boy.
Stay tuned to see how it all unfolds on this episode of To Escape a Predator.
What up, y'all? It's your boy Skeeter Gene here, coming at you from the editing room, and if you haven't already, be sure to check out my page on Locals. Here you can access exclusive, early, uncut, and uncensored Predator Catch content. If you're not familiar with the platform, it's basically just like Patreon, except I can post just about whatever I want on there, including some content that may be a little too odd for YouTube. You never really know what's going to happen here on YouTube with their highly strict guidelines, so I highly encourage you guys to consider becoming a Skeet supporter on Locals so that we can keep delivering you guys the content that you want to see. Now that I've got all my e-begging out of the way, I hope you enjoyed this video. Oh, and be sure to follow my second channel and my Twitch as well.
Becoming a social media superstar is no simple task. In fact, it's very difficult to achieve, and many fail attempting so. Some people go to the most drastic measures just to get a few views. Whatever your means of achieving internet fame are, just make sure you don't end up chatting online with someone who tells you they're 14. That was the situation with Sky here, and doing so only came back to bite them, plummeting their potential TikTok career right down the drain. We set up an online profile, posing as a teen boy to see if any potential predators would take the bait. And sadly enough, Sky did just that. Sky here thought that she was meeting at a Starbucks to discuss a potential brand deal that would launch her social media career through the roof. The last thing she was expecting was to be confronted about the illicit conversation that she had with a 14-year-old boy, followed by the Kalamazoo Police Department arriving on the scene. But before this would happen, she did offer us a small singing sample.
You can take everything I am, but you can break everything I am, like a metal glass.
We'll get into all of this and more in just a bit here. But first, take a look at this chat log.
I'm really 14, is that okay? Oh my gosh, that's like really young. I feel like a total creep. It's okay with me. I just don't want to get in trouble for talking to you. Do you have any pictures? I would love to see your beautiful body. Here, let me send you a picture of my Oh, dang! I'm not gonna lie, I need sex, right now.
And that is just the tip of the iceberg. We can't show it here on YouTube, but her chat log was very graphic. Sky thought that she was getting the brand deal that would change her life for the better. And while this interaction was certainly life-changing, I'm not sure if I'd say it was in Sky's best interest.
Came across this Sky character on one of the dating apps. She/her matched with the decoy account and wasted no time, began talking to her decoy account immediately.
Now, mind you, it was made very clear in the conversation that, the decoy was underage, 14 years old. And of course, Sky kept the conversation going. And of course, as always, without wasting time, the conversation became sexual. There were talks of Sky performing illicit acts on this boy. It didn't take long for a couple of explicit images to be sent to this boy. And of course, Sky did solicit explicit pictures from this boy as well. Now, during the conversation, Sky did acknowledge that what she was doing was wrong, immoral, and illegal. And at some point even said that she felt like a pedo for even talking to this boy. Now, that's something that we just, we don't hear in these conversations a lot. Now, aside from the explicit conversation that Sky was having with this 14-year-old boy, the interesting thing about her was that she was an up-and-coming TikToker. She would boast about her TikTok following to this boy through text message and even, on the phone. And when she hit 10,000 followers on TikTok, she thought that she was just going to get all these brand deals, endorsements, singing and acting opportunities. And she said that she was going to straight up just move to LA to pursue her, acting and modeling career when she hit 10,000. At that point, my thoughts were, okay, this individual is clearly delusional. Now, don't get me wrong, 10,000 followers on TikTok is nothing to sneeze at. It's a decent following. But to think that, fame is just going to present itself to you off rip right when you hit 10,000, that's just not how it works. So naturally, me and my cameraman set up this fake social media marketing team and typed up an email to Sky and offered her a special brand deal. The brand deal was for a new pair of shoes that FUBU was coming out with. And as a lot of people know, FUBU isn't even in business anymore. And it was said that this shoe was going to launch in various Kmart stores around the nation. And also, as you might know, Kmart is no longer in business either. There's no Kmart stores anywhere. Sky didn't detect any of this, didn't question anything. She just went for it. And also, the name that we went by was Prestige Worldwide Marketing. If you recall, Prestige Worldwide from the movie Step Brothers, boats and hoes, that sort of thing. I basically just ripped the name from that movie and made an email and said that we were Prestige Worldwide. Sky also didn't question that either. Very little effort went into, creating this fake social media marketing team. And Sky didn't bother to look anything up or do any research to verify that it was legit, which was, really surprising.
Hello?
Hi, do I have Sky here?
Yes, that's Sky.
Hi, Sky. This is Doyle Jackson from Prestige Worldwide. I believe we were talking via email a little bit ago.
Oh, okay, hi.
Yeah, hey, how's it going? Is this a good time for you still? Like I said in the email, we are having to do with this this new shoe that's being launched with the brand FUBU. If you remember that brand, they're sort of making a comeback here, and they have this shoe that's coming out exclusively at Kmart stores, and we're looking for people to sort of model this shoe. Yeah, if you were able to arrange sort of an in-person meetup, we can sort of go over the contract, let you know all the ins and outs at a time and location that's convenient for you.
Yes.
Is it okay if I merge on my colleague Sebastian here? Okay, because he more plans this stuff here. Let me see if I can.
Hello.
Hey, Sebastian.
Hey, what's going on, Doyle?
How's it going? I have Sky on the line here. Remember we were trying to reach out to him earlier?
Oh, that's right. Yeah, you were telling me about Sky. How's it going?
Hey, Sky, so what would be a good day for you? We were thinking maybe Wednesday. This coming Wednesday? This coming Wednesday works?
Yeah.
Okay. Do we have that open, Sebastian?
Yeah. What time are you thinking? I got a couple of things going on, but I could probably move them around.
Yeah, absolutely. So, now after this phone call, Sky goes to contact the 14-year-old decoy again and says, oh my God, you're not going to believe this. I'm about to get my big break. A social media marketing team just contacted me and they want to do a brand deal. And, we were just amazed at this. Sky completely, 100% bought it, thought it was legit. It is a bit shocking how naive some individuals can be. So when the day of Sky's big break finally rolled around, we got suited up and drove 2 hours over to Kalamazoo from the Detroit area to go over this big brand deal contract with her. All right, we are approaching the Starbucks where this Sky character is waiting. Now in here we're telling him that this is some of the contract he's going to be signing, but it's actually the chat log that he was having with a 14-year-old boy. So. He just waved to me. We see him right there in the window. He saw the camera, so he knows, pretty much knows who we are. So, we're going to go ahead and greet him here. Hi, you must be Sky. How's it going? Hi, Doyle. This is, nice to meet you. He's the social media, talent recruiter. So he's going to be, documenting this whole thing if that's okay. So you already got your drink. We're going to get a couple. Well, we were going to get something ourselves, but do you want anything else? Oh, don't worry about it. We got it. We got it covered. Yeah. No, we're putting you on payroll, remember? Yeah. So we'll go and get a drink, and then we'll just be right back, right? Yeah. Just sit tight for us. Can we do 2 small hot chocolates? That'll be it for us. Skeeter. That'll be right the hot chocolate. See if it needs anything. Marshmallow in it. Yeah, we're good. It's good. Yeah. Oh boy, that was a long drive from the Detroit area. You want to say right there, Sebastian? Yeah. Yeah, pretty much. How was your drive up here, Sky?
I live not far from here.
Okay, great. Okay. Good. Yeah, so like I said before, we're with Prestige's Worldwide social media marketing. Really, liking the content you're pumping out on TikTok. We see you're approaching 10,000 followers, so that is a big deal. Not a lot of people get to that number. You know what I mean? Yeah, we really like the. What we were most intrigued about was your ability to sing and dance and that sort of thing. That's something we're really looking for with the new shoe that Fubu is pushing out. As you're familiar with the owner, Damon John, as seen on Shark Tank with Mark Cuban and them. The Brain Fubu is looking to make a big comeback in the industry, the fashion industry. So yeah. Do you want to tell me a little bit of your backstory? What do you think of all this?
Okay, it's a little bit of a background. I'm trans.
Okay, so your pronoun, she/her. Okay, great.
I started doing social media 4 years ago.
Okay.
Then I started growing really fast. And now, pushing out, I've been helping people come out with depression, because I go through it.
Great.
Well, I think the pandemic did that to a lot of people.
Yeah.
You just have 2 years.
Definitely, the pandemic was rough. You're getting both of them.
Yeah.
Okay, great. Yeah, sure.
So I really started doing helping off during the COVID.
Yeah.
I just posted over 40 videos a day. That's where I started and then I started getting other people that had 18 and over 18 17K followers or more follow me.
Okay.
I have a friend that has 88K followers.
88? Oh, you're right on up. You're on your way there. So
Surround yourself with those like-minded people.
pretty much, yeah.
So my goal is to branch off into music and acting.
Okay.
That's always what I want to do. I write my own songs.
Great.
That's always been a dream. I have other goals I want to do too.
Okay. Now it might be too much to ask, but do you think we can get a singing sample?
Yeah.
Just so we have it like on record for the camera.
I would love to see pretty bad.
Oh, that'd be awesome.
What, acapella?
You know, whatever you think would be, better. Yeah, this is this is your time to shine right here. Oh, what song is this? Skyscraper. Who's it by?
Demi Lovato.
Okay. That's a good one. Let's make like a 30-second sample. Do you want to that you sent is potentially going to be in the public eye. You know what I mean? You say the age bothers you, and you just don't want to get in trouble. So now why would you get in trouble for talking this way to a 14-year-old boy? Like, could you sort of explain that, Sky? Because you're how old?
I'm 26.
26. So, over 10 years older than this boy here. Now, I mean, what about this could get you in trouble, do you think? I mean, this is your time to, to shine, if you will, if you could explain this.
I know that it looks bad.
Oh, it's a very bad one. It looks bad, all right. It also looks illegal.
Yes.
Is it all you have to say for this, Sky?
No, I don't. I apologize. I won't. Taking on this responsibility from here on out, I don't. And I know that I shouldn't do something like that, and I never ever do anything like that.
Well, absolutely. I mean, this could, affect your contract, that we have lined up here. He even said there that he did things with a boy in 8th grade just last year. So again, it reminds you, how old he is. And you say, yes, if you'll be his first. I mean, it just goes on. And in here, I mean, it gets even more graphic. These are the pictures you sent to him, correct? That is going from, the top down. We have a picture of your bare buttocks here. Then you have, your hanging about. And then the picture of you shirtless. Now, why does a 14-year-old boy need to see something like this? And this falls under the category of distributing lewd material to a minor. Do you understand the problem and the seriousness of this, Sky? And it's not like this was a long time ago. This was just last week. The past week and a half or so. I mean, I'm just at a loss for words, Sky. What do you have to say about, this material here? I mean, you distributed images to a boy that told you he was 14. I mean, that's a federal offense right there. So.
This interview was very intense, and it could have gone south at any point. The menacing claws on Sky's hands were something straight out of a Zelda game. She could have scratched me, or clawed my eyes out at any given moment. But in such a scenario, I would be covered, legally. And that's where today's video sponsor, Morgan & Morgan, comes into play. Size matters, and Morgan & Morgan is America's biggest injury law firm with over 800 attorneys operating nationwide. If you ever go through an injury of any kind, whether it be a slip and fall at your workplace, or an unforeseen event when you're driving your vehicle, Morgan & Morgan will fight for you, without even charging you up front. That's right, they won't charge you a dime unless you win the case. There's no need to feel sorry if you ever have to sue someone. Think about it like this. You're not suing the individual, you're suing their insurance company who has billions of dollars in the bank. You're entitled to the compensation that you deserve. If you're ever injured in an accident, you can check out Morgan & Morgan. Their fee is free, unless they win. For more information, go to forthepeople.com/SkeeterGene, or dial #law from your cell phone.
I just want to know what you have to say here, Sky, about this. I mean, this is just not a good look. And then, I mean, it just goes on. You say, you ask him if he's still up. You ask him if he's hard. You say that you want to have and then you say, sorry, I feel like a is what you say. So even though you felt this way in the conversation, you still decided to keep talking to him and sending pictures like this? I mean, you have all the phone calls recorded that you had with him. And you said some stuff on the phone calls too. know, Sky, that may be off the table at this point. We have to get back with, Daryl at this point and see if he even wants to, move forward with, having you be the face of the new shoe and all that. I just don't know. It's actually not a good look. Yes, him. If you can see more of him, he then sends you a shirtless picture, and then you want to see even more. You say, "Why can't I see more of your beautiful body?" Now, what did you mean by see more of it? He was already shirtless. What more did you want to see? Nothing. From what I understood, it seemed like you wanted from this 14-year-old boy. He even says, I just don't want to send stuff. You say, okay, I understand. You say, if you wanted to, I would like it because you are beautiful. He even says it'll make him nervous. And you say, why? I'm just trying to understand. I'm sorry. So you sort of kept, you kept pushing it a little bit. Here, I mean, I don't know, guys. It's just really, it's not a good look. It really isn't. And when he was concerned about, you may be putting his picture out there for the world to see, you say you wouldn't do that, and you trust him. And you ask him if it would make him feel better if you deleted it after. So then you then tell him to delete the pictures that you sent him. Now, why would you send those pictures and then tell him to delete them? What's the purpose for that?
I know it was bad judgment on my part.
It was very bad judgment.
And if you guys don't want to take me on, I understand, but your reason's fine. But I know that if we do take it out, we'll be a good fit.
Do you think you would still be a good fit with our company even after this? I'm sorry, that speaker is just, oh my goodness. It's just getting, there's so much noise there, I can't even focus. Is there anywhere else we can go sit? Yeah, I don't know. Do you think we can move right down there? I know there's not like a whole lot of, chairs for us, but we do just want to, finish talking here. If we could, like over here in front of the window. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, we can maybe move over there. That would be, okay with. Okay. So, I mean, we're still willing to sort of, negotiate. We're still willing to negotiate and whatnot, but, Sky, this is just, it's really not a good look.
And I promise I won't let the guys down with anything.
Well, you've already let a lot of people down here, I think. Now, as you could hear, Sky did have, the voice of an angel. I mean, absolute fire singing voice. Could have been the next R. Kelly, but she unfortunately threw that opportunity away when she decided to have this conversation with a 14-year-old boy. At this point, I think Sky knew that there would be no coming back from this sort of thing. You really just hate to see a thing like this, raw talent just gone to waste. And another interesting thing is at this point, Sky didn't realize that this whole brand deal thing was a setup. She was still asking if we could sort of look past this thing and still bring her on to our social media team. I don't understand how it didn't click for her that, the whole thing was fake. I don't know. But either way, with a thing like this, of course, we do have to notify the authorities, so that's what we did. You're saying that you'll send proof that you deleted it. were going to now be in, the eye of the public with this new contract deal that you were supposed to be getting, and you thought that wouldn't be a good look. So you wanted him to delete these things. Well, let me finish, Sky. Now, from what I gathered, it looks like you wanted him to delete these messages and videos just so that you wouldn't look bad. And you also wanted to not talk to him in that way anymore, just for the sake of you not looking bad in the public eye. Not because it was morally wrong. Do you see the problem here, Sky?
I feel really deep down about all of it. And
it's not a good look. It's not a good look at all. But go on with what you're saying.
basically don't know why I did it. And I also never thought that I'd ever get this opportunity ever in my life.
Understandable. It doesn't happen for many people, Sky. You're one of the few and proud. Well, I don't know if you should be proud of this, but you are one of the few that this opportunity presents itself to.
I'm not proud of anything like that.
Okay.
And I'm beating myself up badly right now over it, so.
Okay, so I mean, I'm glad you're feeling, remorse for this, because it's just, again, it's just not a good look. It's just not a good look.
And like I said, every time I decide to do, I don't like to put more responsibility.
Okay.
And if you guys do want to officially move forward, I do real a cool good image.
Good image for our brand. Guys, something like this sort of thing can't happen again. It just can't. I mean, not even for the sake of you being on our social media team, but just in just the moral goodness of, for your own peace of mind. It's just, I mean, and not to mention the legality of the situation. I mean, where you just, I don't understand. Like, why a 14-year-old boy? Why not an adult? Surely there's plenty of adults out there that
I know.
you talk to and interact with. You even said that you would still talk to him up until he got to his senior year, and you would be his prom date. That's something that is also known as grooming. That you would talk to him from now until the time he was 18, and then do things with him. That's not a good look either. I don't know if that was your actual plan or not, Scott, but you did mention that a couple times during the phone calls. So.
I didn't mean it how it sounded.
How did you mean it? Then help me understand.
I didn't really plan on any of this, going out of it either. I don't know why I did it.
Maybe just not thinking. But you had plenty of time to think and to back out of this situation, not even address the boy anymore. But it seems like every night you were calling him, just thirsting for more attention from him. I just find it hard to believe that someone like yourself can't find another adult to talk to. No one cares what adults do with adults. This would be fine if it was with another adult, but it's when you involve underage teens and children is where it becomes a problem. Well, do you have anything else to say for yourself here, Sky?
I'm sorry. And I apologize to him for everything, and like I said, I'll take full responsibility for whatever happens, so.
Okay.
But I also would be in this about a certain part that nothing like that will ever happen again.
Okay, and that's part of why we're here, is to make sure that something like that doesn't happen again. on to their detectives to see if there's anything. No, I'm sorry. Well, they actually identify as a she/her, but it is not an employee per se. They're just here to meet us and have a this conversation.
Okay, so a 26-year-old binary male, female?
Yes, I believe it was male transitioning to female.
Okay. Was meeting with a 14-year-old, is this an employee or?
Oh no, this isn't an employee. And
Okay, nobody's an employee?
No, no one is an employee, no.
This is a 14-year-old male?
That he was having a conversation with, correct.
And they were talking about activities?
Yes, absolutely.
Is it on camera there?
Yes, we've had a bit of a discussion with him. The whole thing has been documented.
And what is your relation to the Starbucks there?
This was just a mutually agreed upon spot to meet up at.
Okay, like you were meeting them up, or you were meeting there?
Yes, we were meeting here with the individual.
Okay, so are you like a parent of the 14-year-old, or?
No, I'm sorry. This is sort of a sting operation.
Okay, understood. And are you with a specific agency or private?
We go by the predatory investigation unit.
Okay, all parties are involved?
Yes, the individuals. Yes, we're just sitting at the window.
Okay, I will let the officers know that you'll be there, okay?
Okay, do you have an ETA for me?
I have a specific time frame for you. I have it active on the board for the officers. It will be too long there for you, but it'll be a county officer that'll be in contact with you.
Okay, gotcha. Appreciate it. LGBTQ community here. This is just, you really hate to see anything like this. So this is the individual that we we called about here. Do we have findings of? You got your idea? Can I see it, please? Do you have any weapons on you? You want to put check? Just turn around for me, okay? Where we catch online predators, and we did come across this individual who was having a very charged conversation with a 14-year-old boy. I have all the screenshots here. I don't know if you care to look through. Well, why don't you just explain it to me first? Yeah, I can explain it to you. So we set up these online profiles posing as teens, and so just so I'm clear, there is no 14. There is no actual 14-year-old. It's a sting operation. So it's me having the chat with him the whole time. We basically had a very charged conversation. Somebody thought was 14 and sent graphic images, that sort of thing. We set up a meetup here at this Starbucks to sort of have a conversation with him about, what he was saying on the phone and in the messages. Now, he today was under the impression that he was going to be meeting a social media marketing team, so we sort of set that up as well on the side. It's a bit of a long story, but his impression was? That's what his impression was today. So he's got a lot of followers on the platform TikTok. He thought that once he had a certain amount of followers, that he would pretty much blow up and he was going to move to California and all this, and we came up with the idea to make up this sort of fake social media company to see if he would be open to a brand deal, and we wanted to have a public meeting with him for possibly signing a contract. So that was your route to get him here to meet you? Yes, so that's completely separate from this. Yeah, just so we could have a conversation with him about what I have in this binder here. So that's kind of where we're at right now. Okay. Yeah, when you set up the profiles, you wait for them obviously to send the first message around. Yeah. I assume you have all the digital versions of these? I do have those as well, yeah. But you can, you need them through those as well. But I'm pretty much here printing out just the stuff I wanted to go over with him. And things I wanted to question him on, that sort of thing. So, picture of his dating profile on the Surge app. And we do have every single screenshot. Specific solicitation made? Any specific solicitation? Or request? At one point he was requesting images from the boy. He also said that he wanted to go on him. And there was a bit of grooming in there. I think the biggest thing is the images that he sent. You'll see as you keep flipping through the pages there. And that's a picture of that's a younger version picture of him that we were using, and we said he was 14. How old are, this is you? Yeah. How old are you in the store? That one, that was. Oh, that's current. But last year, yeah, everything is current. No, that's current, but we We ran it through an app that makes the facial appearance look much younger.
Yeah, just removes my beard. So
pretty much, yeah.
That's all. Yeah, I'm actually 30, so. Okay.
Still looking pretty good for his age.
To be honest with you, this is my first time doing something like this.
We hear that a lot.
Do me a favor, let me chat with my partner for a second.
Yeah, sure. I'm not complaining.
No, everything is fine.
Oh yeah, it's just this gentleman here was having a very charged conversation with a 14-year-old
I
boy.
see.
Yeah,
We're here to Boston.
Yeah,
Everything is
still
Well, I saw you guys back there, and he was
Yeah.
kind of telling us something before you guys came in, and I was like, oh, what, I thought it was like an interview or something, and then I saw the sheriff.
You could call it that.
Well, then I saw the sheriff come out, and I was like, oh, I should go figure out what's going on.
As you were watching that go down, I mean, what were your guys' thoughts back there? Like, was there any gossip going on?
Well, he had come in and said that he was here for a social media interview thing, and he was nervous, and so he was asking for kind of recommendations for a drink, and he was very frantic, and I was like, oh, I could tell that he was nervous, and
yeah, he thought this was going to be his big break.
yeah, and so then our manager was actually watching him, and we were just making jokes because she thought that
Oh, wow, he was waiting for us.
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, but then she could see, like, while you guys were filming and everything, that he was really nervous, and she thought she saw, like, an athletic jacket, and she was like, oh, he's definitely a goalie, like a soccer goalie, because he's really nervous. And so she was saying, like, he's definitely, like, nervous about this, and something's going on.
For sure.
And I didn't think anything of it until I saw it.
Oh,
There was,
Yeah. Well, thank you guys.
Yeah, yeah, the thing was, he was having a conversation with our fake profile.
I see.
We then set up a meetup with a fake social media marketing team.
Gotcha.
And that's how he kind of.
Gotcha.
So he actually thought he was going to be signed to a.
Gotcha. Yeah, because he was saying that it was some sort of social media thing. So.
You know, I guess you could say this is sort of his big break. Now he's going to get the exposure that he's been wanting.
Well, that's good.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, that's good. Well, I'm glad everything's okay. Thank you.
Yeah, we built beat the video of the town named Skeeter Jean.
And that's on TikTok?
No, we're on
YouTube.
Yeah, we're on YouTube.
Okay,
We do this all over. Skeeter Jean.
Okay.
Yeah. And your name is Rose?
Rose, yes.
Nice to meet you, Rose. You're making mean hot chocolate.
Oh, thank you.
I'm not gonna lie, but one time my husband, where we're at, was
A lot of good. Remember the one in Indiana? Remember the one in Indiana?
yeah, the one that was like closed on like one in the end.
Yeah, that was.
I was so upset.
Yeah,
it's different.
I'm not gonna lie, they're pretty good. So.
Yeah.
Well, thank you guys.
Thank you
so much, sweetie. Have a great day.
You too.
Thank you.
So my lieutenant, possibly going to send a detective out here. Some calls are being made. What I would like is we're going to move probably into the Target parking lot, just away from the front of the store.
Yeah, we can do that.
And we can continue the conversation there.
Okay.
At this point, I'm just going to hold off on asking you guys many more questions until I know what level of detective involvement we're going to have.
Okay.
Sound good? Do you have multiple vehicles, or?
We just took our car. We're in the mail. We'll be right over there.
Cool. So we're going to follow him probably right over the Target parking lot.
Okay.
And we're all
That's fine.
We'll see you there.
We're going to conduct an investigation. Okay. I guess any guys everything.
Yeah, and, well, no, we can't have, you have to have your phone to show it's not manipulated. We do our own downloads.
Show it's not been tampered with.
Yeah, we have to do our own downloads so that we can show the order and nothing's been, removed.
Okay. I gotcha.
So that's one of the things we have to do.
Okay.
And we will send it up to the prosecutor's office for he or she to review the case and go from there.
Okay.
But as far as, any evidence, we would need your phone and consent to go ahead and download all of that. And then we'd also have to follow up with you, see what platform you were on, what social media platform. I don't know which one you guys were on.
Yeah, it was an app called Surge.
Okay. Yeah, because some of those, we want to make sure there wasn't any kind of violation by using the app or the site like this. We have our own team in this county for this.
Okay.
And we've been quite successful.
Okay.
The sheriff has had numerous press releases where we're releasing our numbers. We put them right out there.
Gotcha.
And we were partnered with some department on the east side where we initially got our training numbers.
Okay.
And we are still actively doing this, and this is something the sheriff believes in, and we're out there doing it. And Lieutenant Mullins was one of the chiefs at the tip of the spear.
Okay.
So she's a good one to talk to tomorrow and get all your information. Get everything in a row, see how far you want to, what we can do. Yeah, we're happy to help you guys.
Absolutely. Well, I appreciate you guys coming out here and explaining everything.
Oh, yeah.
Appreciate it. Appreciate it.
Yeah, good day, guys. Hey, drive safely.
All right, appreciate it.
So at the end of the day, Sky is brought in for questioning by the Kalamazoo Police Department. I send them all my information, and their detectives are, looking into it. Still haven't heard anything back yet. But of course, Sky obviously isn't getting the brand deal that she hoped for. Even if nothing ultimately happens to Sky as far as the legal aspects, I hope that she can learn from this and not be online talking to any more underage boys or girls. It's as simple as that. Well, I do hope you've enjoyed this episode of Skeet a Predator. If you did, be sure to leave the video a like and subscribe to the channel. Also, if you're feeling frisky, click the link down below and become a local supporter. It really helps out the channel. Well, I've been your host, Skeet Hansen, and that's going to be a cut, boys and girls. Let's go get fucking drunk.
Lysol knows people think refs stink because of the tough calls they make. Actually, it's because of all the odor-causing bacteria all over their sweaty clothes. You stink! Adding Lysol laundry sanitizer is an easy call. It kills 99.9% of odor-causing bacteria detergents leave behind. Clean is good, sanitized is better. This is Buick, now. Buick, exceptional by design.
Get 0.9% APR on these 2025 Buick models. Plus, current eligible non-GM owners get up to $3,000 allowance on Encore GX.
Did you know that every day in the United States of America, somewhere around 40% of adults consume fast food? Now, don't get me wrong, I do enjoy the occasional McNugget being fed to me every once in a while, but all in all, this stuff is just not healthy for you. But apparently 47-year-old Steven didn't get that memo. Judging by his EDP 445 inspired build, he'd been eating fast food regularly for a long time now. And even when he was caught red-handed for trying to get a cupcake, he still couldn't resist the urge to stuff his face with some good old-fashioned American cuisine.
Steven, make it count. Is this going to be the last time you have Culver's for a while? Did you add more Predator pickles to that? You like Predator pickles, right?
Now, we can't get into the full extent of what Steven here was saying in the chat log here on YouTube, but if you want the full dose of cheese curds, be sure to head on over to skeetergame.locals.com. Here you can read the full chat log, watch this video uncensored, and more. One of the main things he said was, I'm going to be beta at first, but once I start kissing you, I will start bulging, and that's when the alpha will come out. Are you ready for the alpha? I don't want to see the alpha. I don't think I'm ready for it. That's why we got security.
You said it's a Jane, and you want to come rate this? We're kind of doing whatever you want to do. You're just going to really kind of shows. What is that? Because we haven't done anything before. We're something new.
So you're quite the alpha male, are you? Joe? Do you mind if I call you Joe? I like your shirt. You just made the list. Looks like you might have just made the offender list. When she calls you dude, you say, it's not dude, it's daddy or sir. So that's what you like to be called. No, so not Joe, you want, so daddy or sir is what you like. You even say you want to make it a permanent thing. You messing around with her and her and her cousin. Joe, it's right here. Becoming a supporter of locals really goes a long way in helping us take down these bad guys, so I highly encourage you to do so. And now that I've got my e-begging out of the way, let's go ahead and get into the video. Alright, we're back at it again. We are here in Lansing, Michigan, the capital of Michigan. We're in a Culver's parking lot right now. The Walmart is behind us right now where we're supposed to be meeting. This monstrosity here, his name is, he goes by the name John, I believe it was, when he talked to the decoy. No, Joe. Joe. He goes by Joe, but his actual name is Steven. We did a quick number search on him. He thinks he's coming to a Walmart tonight to meet who he thinks is he sent graphic images, talked about a lot of things, you know, it's pretty much more of the same stuff that most of the predators talk about. But the unique thing about this guy is that he said that he's going to be, I can't believe I'm saying this, he said he's going to be bringing some for the girl to try and indulge in, and you know, he's skipping the whole gateway drug of weed, going right to the bad stuff. So you know, here he says, I can get whatever you want, I guess it doesn't have to be whatever you want to try. He says, I think it would be fun. Yeah, he said he might bring, so you know, we're gonna see what the deal is with this guy. Eric from PCI is coordinating this whole thing, so big shouts to PCI. I'm gonna call him real quick and get an update on what's going on. Yo, what's up? Hey, bro, we're about to pull into the parking lot. Is he in the store yet? Do you know?
I don't think he's in the. He sent a picture. I sent you a picture just now of the he sent me.
Okay. This is where he's sitting right now. That's where he's sitting. So I'll show you here. Yeah, he is. This is his perspective. He's more in the front.
He's right by that blue car.
Those are right here?
Is that him right there?
Yeah, he's definitely on this side, close to, you see where it says pickup right there? I see that. He might have moved though, who knows? Yeah, he probably might not white vehicle, whatever that is. Like a van, it's like a van. Yeah, we got a good view on the front of the store.
You know what?
We got a good view on the front of the store, we'll see him walk in.
Okay, see you now.
We'll probably like call him or something.
Yeah, just make sure he's in there.
Where are you?
I am sitting here right now. Where are you?
I thought you were coming inside.
Huh?
I thought you were meeting me inside.
No?
Yeah. Well, are you gonna come in and meet me?
Huh?
Are you coming inside?
No.
Why?
You gotta come in the parking lot.
No, you said you'd meet me inside. Well, can you meet me? Well, can you?
Huh?
Well, can you?
Why?
Cause I just don't want to just like run out there and jump in your car. I just want to meet you first.
Oh.
If that's okay.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, I'll get something you just said this. I'll be there in a little bit, I guess.
A little bit?
Yeah, I'll get something to eat right now. I got work on.
I thought you were at Walmart.
I am right here in the parking lot by Walmart.
So you're not gonna come in?
I didn't know I had to.
What? Are you here to get me or are we not here
Yeah,
now?
I'm here to get you.
Then why are you coming in?
I'm just sketched the f*** out, man. I'm telling you the truth.
Well, it's making me worried because you won't come in.
Oh, there's like, oh, it's like weird outside. I don't know what's going on.
Well, there's a lot of weirdos at Walmart.
Oh, yeah, why do you want to go here?
It's the easiest place.
Oh.
Yeah.
You need to go to Culver's and get something to eat.
I'd rather just stay at Walmart.
I mean, dude, the hours is right.
But yeah, let's just hang out Walmart and then we can go get something to eat.
Yeah?
Yeah.
What are you hungry for?
I mean, I don't know. Are you hungry?
Kind of not.
Well, we can just like walk around Walmart and then figure out what we want to do.
Oh.
And then,
Boy.
yeah, we can do that. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm still going.
Yeah. So you want me like in the shoes?
Yeah, I'll find your leather shirt, you said?
Yeah, but what are you gonna be wearing so I don't walk up to the wrong person? Oh, what are you wearing so it's not like weird?
Black shirt.
Okay. Just me like, what is me in the shoes so I don't have to like look around everywhere?
The shoes?
Yeah, you getting them now?
A little bit. I'm coming.
They're coming.
Yes, I was at Culver's.
You were eating without me.
No, I was gonna pick something. If you were taking so long, I didn't know where you were at.
Okay, I'm gonna run to the bathroom and I'll get you in the shoes.
Wait, who's this? Is this him? Black shirt? Oh, this is him. Yeah, the goatee, right? Is he walking? Yeah, like heavy set, dude. Pretty sure this. Wait, call him right now. I see him. He's like right in front of us. Call him right now.
Good looking.
He's looking around. Yeah. Oh, wait, yep, that's him. Alright, okay, yep, he's in on the phone, that's him. Alright, we'll give it like a minute, and then we'll go in.
Can you hear me? I think like we should probably go back on the dress and we leave so I can
There's. Alright, we're just gonna jump in front of him here. As a predatory investigation unit? No. What's up, dude? Is your name Joe?
Airwick Scented Oils keeps your space fragrant for up to 60 days. Airwick, always fragrant, always inviting.
Ask about our $99 prescription sunglasses. Eye Boutique, a view for life.
Do you miss me, even though you're married?
So grown up. It's so grown up.
What's a lot? Still being here.
Well, it's a lot to be wherever.
Something happened to me a little over 3 years ago.
Well, that's not that much time.
I can feel in my body that it was really bad. But there's a reason, even if I can't see it, that I'm alive.
What's going on? Joe? What's going on? What are you doing in the store, sir? Shopping. Okay, we have the police on standby. And would this be your picture here, sir?
Yes, sir.
How do you think we got this picture?
By the person I was talking on the phone.
Who were you talking to on the phone?
I don't know.
Was it a girl that told you she was...
No.
No?
No.
Let's see here. This will be your profile on the Scout dating app. No, Steven, right?
Sorry, man.
No, it's okay.
No, I don't know what's going on, dude.
Okay. No,
This girl called me up and she said she wanted to hang out.
Said she wanted to hang out?
Yes.
And who was this girl?
I don't know, man.
You don't know? Okay.
Oh, man.
And how old did she tell you she was?
She said she was, but I don't want to, I was like, I don't want to hang out with.
Well, why are you here to pick up a...
Huh?
Why are you here to meet Steven?
Dude, I was just like, I was in the area.
You were in the area, but you were just on the phone with her, right?
Excuse me.
So after you were
Can you pop that, please?
No, Steven, there's cameras all in the store. They had you from all angles already. So, you are trying to hide from the cameras and doing...
I don't know what.
Okay, well, just if you could just answer a few of my questions.
I don't know what's going on, because looks like you got a whole file on what.
Yeah, it looks like, yeah, the chat log you were having.
Let me see, can I see that?
Please, I can flip through it. I can flip through it here. So, yep, there's a picture you sent there.
I don't know, that was, yeah.
Yeah.
Was it not you?
Looks like you say, should I be worried about someone reading the text?
No, I
would say, do you like older guys? And now, Stephen, I believe you did say that you may let this girl try. Do you have any drugs on you?
No, sir.
No?
No.
So, what was that thing about?
That was not. No.
So, you don't have on you?
No, sir. I don't have.
You say she has big boobs for
I don't know. I didn't. I asked, but yeah, I was like, you don't look like you. I told her. I told her.
Oh, she may not look like it, but
no,
she told you she was.
I didn't believe it, so I don't know what to do. I don't know what to say.
Okay.
I don't know what. Ask us to go ahead.
Okay, that's fine. Do you want to place the order?
Yeah.
That's fine.
Place the order.
Yeah. We're ordering food.
Oh. I was kind of hungry myself.
Yeah, we were gonna get some food. So, what do you like to eat? Pizza? Okay. Well, we're being asked to step outside, so maybe I could finish asking you a few questions outside. Okay. Well, I'm telling you, what's going on, Stephen, is that you're here to pick up a.
I was here to tell this girl that she did not do that. I mean, that's not right.
So you were more going to teach her right from wrong?
I wasn't going to take her nowhere.
What about when you sent her a picture of your here?
I did not do that.
Well, it's right here, Stephen.
I know that. But
Stephen, it's right.
I did not do that, sir.
But, Stephen, you see the picture?
It's not my.
It's not yours?
No,
You said, I'll pull over. I'm driving right now. Hold up and I'll take the picture. And you took the picture.
No. It's not mine.
So whose is it? Did you find it? So you found a picture of a on Google?
I don't know what it is, sir.
Well, you picked an awfully small piece to send her, if that's the case. But it's not yours.
No, sir.
You say you want to smash her. You say, did you blank when you had sex?
No, sir. I don't know.
You don't know?
I was asking.
Well, I'm trying to tell you, Stephen.
I'm not here to.
Stephen, they did direct us to step outside. Did you want to just? Oh, you're fine. Do you want to just step outside, get some fresh air? Okay.
We have food in here?
Because the employees did ask us to go outside, and
How many employees asking us to go outside? Am I doing something wrong?
well, you're here to meet girl for.
No, sir. No. No, sir.
Yeah.
No, sir.
Stephen, you say.
No.
You say I take it you want to blank?
I asked her that, yes, but I wasn't saying I was going to do that, no.
You asked her that, and then you asked her if she likes but you used another word. I'm not going to repeat it.
Oh, I don't know.
You asked her if she came when she had so you even asked her for naked pictures, Stephen.
No, I didn't. I asked her for pictures of herself. I want to know who she was.
Well, it's right here. So I asked for naked pictures so I could see you. It's right there.
No,
right under the picture of your. Okay. Well, Stephen, do you want to? So on your phone right now, you don't have these messages.
I don't.
Can you prove that to me? Because if you can prove that, that would make, you know, yeah, if you head outside. I mean, you probably already deleted it, I'm sure. What's the last? Or how about this? If you could pull up your recent call history, what's the last number you were on the phone with? That would help. Excuse us, sir.
No,
sir. Well, please, just let us handle it. Yeah. Okay. Oh, no, we don't either. We're waiting on the police right now. We have police on the way, though. But thank you for your concern.
No, sir. No, sir. As a matter of fact, I wasn't going to do nothing with this girl.
From the chat log, it seemed like it. From what I have here, it seemed like it.
No, sir.
You say, well, I think
No, I was asking.
if you wanted to blank me, you would make it happen. We've been trying to get him to go outside for the last few minutes. You're not what, Steve?
I'm not.
You're not like that?
No, sir.
Okay. But, I mean, you sent a picture of your penis
I didn't
to
do
her.
that's not my penis.
It's not yours.
No, sir.
So it's a penis that you sent. Okay. You say,
I got so much stuff going on here.
We got a conversation up there.
you say, baby girl, I would love to fuck you silly.
I don't know what you're talking about, man.
You should probably probably stand right over here, Stephen, and
I'm gonna walk.
finish. Well, you can, but the police are on their way, so we should probably remain stationary.
Well, I did nothing wrong.
Because this is illegal.
What, for what? So going here and gonna go talk to a about not doing nothing with people?
That's not what I have here. It looks like you were going to meet her for
No, sir.
and you say you want to f her silly.
No, sir.
Oh, well, what does that mean?
I asked her.
Stephen.
Maybe it was worded wrong, because I didn't say nothing like that.
Stephen, can we just stop for a second and just talk?
No, sir. Hey, I'm no, sir. No,
You say,
sir.
so that first breath you take, so that first time you put it in, and you take that, I can't even read this. Oh, so that first time when you put it in, it's got that take your breath feeling is what you say.
I don't want to talk about that.
See, we should really just,
You can stop, please.
well you should stop and answer a few questions here.
Well, why say I'm not interrupting, sir?
Okay. Well, you're going to have to answer to the police.
I'm going to jail, obviously.
Well, that's why we should just, just calm down here and talk it out.
I'm good, guys.
Well, no one said you're going to jail.
Well, I don't understand what's going on.
I'm just asking you a few questions.
I went inside here because she's like, oh, I'm going to meet you here. I was like, no.
Well, Stephen.
I'm not meeting over there. I just want to talk to you.
But Stephen, from what I have here, just looks like you want to do more than talk.
No,
That just, you're hungry?
yeah, I'm going to move.
That's fine. Yeah, you can walk over to Culver's with you. We were getting pizza though. You didn't want pizza? Okay. Are you hungry for a butter burger? It seems to me like you're hungry for You say, well, maybe we can see if this big will fit. But from the picture you sent, it didn't. Well, that's what I was going to say. From what you said, it didn't look very impressive.
I don't have a big anyway. I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, that's what leads me to believe that the penis you sent was yours because it wasn't very sufficient. You say, I got that stick you want. Yeah, well, for this picture, it didn't look like it. It looked like there was something there.
I haven't seen that.
Okay. So you have erectile dysfunction.
Yeah, it's not recorded, but...
Okay. Well, when's the last time it worked for you? Couple years. Were you planning on... Were you thinking maybe it would work with this? Okay.
Nothing like that at all.
You asked her if she kept looking at the picture you sent. And you were curious.
I don't know.
Okay. But you do acknowledge that you were having this conversation, though. So you were just going to come here and ask her what she's doing.
Yeah.
Okay.
That was it. I wasn't going to do nothing. Take her anywhere.
Oh, that's understandable. How you doing, officer? Just picking up some lunch?
I'm going to get some fries now.
Yeah? Okay, yeah, well, I guess we'll be in Culver's. So, well, Stephen, what about when you asked her if she was the police? Why'd you ask her that? Oh, thank you. Can you answer that, Stephen? Why'd you ask her if she was the police? Stephen, make it count. Is this going to be the last time you have Culver's for a while? We're just here with them. Could you add an order of Predator pickles to that? Could you add an order of Predator pickles to that? You like Predator pickles, right? I mean, you even say you would like to see a naked picture of her. Stephen, she told you she... It's illegal. You weren't going to get the Predator Dr. Pepper? You weren't going to get the Predator Dr. Pepper? Didn't mix Sprite with Fanta? I know it's a bit stressful, but... Steve, are you really just going to keep dodging the questions here? What did you even order? A small fry? I mean, your penis was a bit of a small fry that you sent.
I didn't say that.
I need to, you don't want.
Oh, I didn't. Oh, I got an idea.
Oh, I got an idea. Okay. But you also mentioned that he may be in possession of narcotics?
I did.
Okay. So if that's what you talked about, I have it, well, please don't wave your hand in my face, Steve. It's a bit, the camera's over there.
Yeah, well, I don't need to talk to you, man. I don't know who you are or nothing.
Steve Hansen, predatory investigation here.
Yeah.
I told you that when we first met a few minutes ago in Walmart.
I don't know what this is about, man, but the girl that I was talking to was a woman that's just like older than you. Okay. Sent me pictures that was older than you. So I don't know what this is all about. She said that she was.
Does that look older than you?
Keep going, buddy. Keep going. She said no.
Okay. Oh, I'll keep going. Okay.
Okay.
Just
whatever.
And then she said right there she's 13. So
I didn't introduce myself to her. I didn't do nothing. I don't know who she is, where she at, nothing like that. So I don't know.
Here's the other picture.
And I mean, I was
talking about this outside.
I got food.
That's fine. We can talk about that. You need food later. You guys aren't gonna record our criminal investigation.
That's what I'm talking about, man.
Okay, that's fine.
I don't know what this is about, so I don't know. I mean, I wasn't
no. Sir, can I speak to you? Sure. You have a microphone on you?
I do.
You have a microphone on your person?
I do.
Okay. Can you take your microphone and hand it to them so we can conduct a criminal investigation?
Yeah, sure. Just keep that on you.
Yeah. I'm familiar with this.
Oh, you can. Oh, yeah. Maybe. Well, I mean, he likes his fries like his women, you know. Yeah. So we have a YouTube channel. He goes by Skeeter Gene. Yeah. Individuals will reach out to decoys. Skeeter Gene. Yeah.
So I gotta make some phone calls and get some information around, and then I'll be back.
Okay. So we should.
good. We'll be here.
I've never been asked to remove my mic. Appreciate it, guys. Yeah, the heavyset guy in the black shirt and shorts. Yeah. Yep, that's the guy.
Yeah, y'all are literally catching us later.
I know.
Was that you recording?
Yeah.
You tried to meet a girl here?
No, at Walmart, and then he walked all the way over here.
Is he going through it?
Yeah, he got hungry, I guess.
All the way across the parking lot. How did you go? Coma?
Yes. Yeah, pretty much.
Who lost count?
Pretty much. What are the odds they would be here and he happened to walk over
They were saying that she comes here almost every day.
What are the odds?
Extremely. She wasn't here when we got pulled out.
No, she wasn't. Go in.
Yeah.
That's awesome. I don't mind at all.
You have a camera?
You have a camera?
All it takes is a camera and a dream.
This is so embarrassing.
Not as embarrassed as that guy.
Thank you so much.
No problem, dude.
Appreciate it. How's your day going?
I gotta get this good. How's yours?
Pretty good. I'm working at Cold.
Thank you for your hard work.
Thank you.
Yeah, go for it, dude.
The work is gonna get paid.
You want Culver's?
I kind of could use a burger.
Yeah, honestly, I'm down.
Cheese curd, dude? Cheese curds are fire.
I haven't had them yet.
You haven't had cheese curds?
Nah.
You haven't had cheese curds?
We got fries. I'm good. No, I haven't got cheese curds. No, are they good? I was gonna burger and fries. I don't know. I don't know.
We're from Detroit.
I like marinara.
I went upgraded from nuggets to cheese curds.
Where you? Where you?
They're hot.
We're done. Yeah, you want us outside? got us some cheese curds. They hooked us up. You want one?
No, I'm good.
Okay.
Can I have the bond?
Yeah, so I can give you the contents.
Just before you, I don't have any report right this second, but I will need it.
Okay.
Do you have the contact information for the person?
Yeah, let me give that to you now.
And would you be like the point of contact?
That would be this gentleman here.
He's the point of contact?
Yeah, he organized the whole thing. Is he still around?
Yeah, he's in the back record.
Oh, okay. Yeah, for the printouts, we tend to just print the bad stuff, and then we have everything else like in a Google Drive folder that we can sell.
Any questions for me?
No, I appreciate you guys being cooperative and coming out.
Thanks for calling. Thank you.
For sure.
And be safe, okay?
You guys have a good one, thanks. Well, alright guys, that was, Steven. That was a wild one. I mean, we weren't expecting it to go from Walmart to Culver's, but here we are, and they love us at Culver's. We even got free cheese curds. I never tried them before. They're pretty good. Yeah, definitely. Alright, well, with that being said, that's a wrap for tonight. Let's go get some Culver's. And there you have it. That was the story of 47-year-old Steven. It really was a good one, wasn't it? On this night, Steven's phone was confiscated by law enforcement. And according to Culver's employees, Steven never came back for his small fry. All he got was a drink. That makes it an even sadder story. Unfortunately, Steven was let go on this night until law enforcement can conduct a proper investigation to possibly see what they can charge Steven with. But until then, we'll just have to wait and see what happens. But even if nothing ends up happening on the legal side of things, I just hope that Steven can learn a valuable lesson from this instance. Just don't try to meet up with cupcakes. It's not a good look. Now we all know that there are many, many other predators out there, just like Steven. And if they happen to get caught up in our investigation, they will be discovered. And they will ultimately get skeeted, just as Steven did on this night. I hope you've enjoyed this episode of Skeet a Predator. I've been your host, Skeet Hansen. Thank you, and good night.
No, Mom. Look what I can do. Ta-da! Toasted roast beef and cheddar from Jimmy John's. Warm French bread, melty cheese. Speaking of toasted, hey pal, looking crispy. Toasted sandwiches at Jimmy John's. Oh, that's good.
They say you can't always get what you want, but you get what you need. At Woodstock Harley-Davidson, we say, why not both? The fact is you need a new Harley, and we want your old bike. We'll give you top dollar for your trade, especially since demand is through the roof for Sportsters, Softails, Trikes, and touring models. Any make, any model. So trade in and trade up now. Visit WoodstockHarley.com. We want your bike, and you need your freedom. Get it all at Woodstock Harley-Davidson.
This is what he's wearing right now. He says, just some sweats and a t-shirt for easy access. And he's, there he is. He's just pulled in. with the busted out window in the back. He's right there. He's got that hood shirt. What are you doing in the store?
I'm shopping for my daughter.
Shopping for your daughter?
Somebody has my picture that has access to my account then, because I don't use KIK.
You don't use Kick? Okay.
Whatever you call it.
He talks about, coming over, visiting her.
And these messages are from me.
And he says they're not from him, but, he's here, so. Hey, do you want early access to videos like this?
Lesson learned. I'm not get off everything, don't do anything, don't even think about it.
Gotcha.
Because Skeet's gonna be hiding in the bathroom. Well, that's the thought process now. First time trying anything, and Skeet's in the bathroom.
Then you get skeeted.
Yeah, get skeeted.
Or, like this, we are approaching Bill's house right now. This guy's been talking to the decoy for over a year, especially when you said, let me all in that little flank and I'll buy you the Plan B pill so you don't get pregnant. And I decided never bought the Plan B pill. Right now, these videos and more are only available on my locals, and for only $5 buckaroos a month, you can watch them. That's right, for the price of only one pumpkin spice latte a month, you can watch these videos and support the Skeet team in catching these predators. Now that I've got all my e-bagging out of the way, hope you enjoy the video. Don't you hate when you're out shopping at Walmart for a new pair of Crocs and someone walks up to you and accuses you of being there to meet a 13-year-old girl? Well, you're not alone, because Reese here absolutely despises when that happens. You can tell by his open mouth and dumbfounded demeanor that he was completely caught off guard. In such situations, one might throw their baby mama under the bus and blame the whole thing on them.
I mean, it could. So I've been having issues with my girlfriend. She's a baby mom. We had
the baby mama. You had some baby mama drama. Okay.
And she's been out for me, honestly. I don't even get to see my kids very often.
Okay.
I don't know about you, but it sounds like a load of horse to me. And there's plenty of it to go around throughout this entire interaction. And after the confrontation, the Canton Police Department is called up to Walmart to address the situation. Reese is a character who speaks for himself, so I'll let him tell his story. But first, let's take a look at his chat log. Reese comes across our decoy account in a Kick chat room and kicks off the conversation with W-Riz, as the younger generation calls it. Hey, I'm Reese, but the ladies call me Reese.
Oh, hey, what's up? I'm only 13, by the way. Hope that's chill.
Wow, wasn't expecting you to be that young. Nothing illegal about being friends, though.
Okay, cool.
What are you looking for on here?
Just a cool friend. What about you?
I'm looking for a cool friend, too, that I can also
LOL, you're bad.
Reese reaches out to the decoy again around the Halloween season. So, did you dress up for Halloween?
Yeah, I'm a cop, LOL.
Damn, that's hot. You should handcuff me sometime.
LOL, okay, I can do that.
Here's a picture of my
Oh, dang!
Reese said a lot more and sent a lot more pictures and videos of himself to the decoy. It's a little too hot for YouTube, so he can't display it on here, but just know that it's very X-rated. And without further ado, let's get into today's dose of Predator Pasta. This Reese character was one of the more interesting Predators I've had the opportunity of interviewing. I mean, he came up with this lie, and he stuck with the lie the whole time, you know. Reese came up with the act, and he committed to the act. And, you know, for that, I've got to give him credit. You know, it was impressive. Usually I'm able to crack these guys and get them to stop lying, but not with Reese. He
he was committed. Now, he mentioned that he did get caught up doing something like this before. We weren't sure exactly what, but because of that, we thought that Reese would be really careful about getting caught. But that wasn't the case. It was pretty easy. I mean, he pretty much just drove to the Walmart, went inside and said, "Hey, I'm inside," and, you know, we found him there inside. Couldn't have been easier, really. You know, I usually have the best time interviewing the ones that lie all the time, honestly. It's like I'm hitting them with, you know, these logical facts, and I just sit back and wait to hear what the next lie is going to be. It's fairly entertaining, honestly. If I had to describe Reese in 3 words, I would choose adventurous, dirty, and Riz Lord. His Riz was out of this world. I mean, you know, I was reading through the chat logs, and, you know, I was like, whoa, this guy's saucing me up, you know what I mean? Like, I almost don't even want to catch him. But, I mean, not really. Well, of course I want to catch him, but, you know, his Riz was just on point. And he was really dirty. I mean, really dirty. Like, you could see, like, the dirt on his hands and between his fingernails, and his hat, like, the part in between the brim and, like, the cap was, like, filthy, just extremely dirty. I would be surprised if Reese takes regular showers. I mean, he's just so filthy. It's kind of gross. He had first reached out to the decoy profile sometime last year in October, and we just now caught him recently in the month of July. I believe it was end of June, beginning of July, something like that. So it was a while in the making, but all worth it in the end. After chatting it up for so long, it was finally time to meet Reese. So we got everything together, you know, got in the car, and we headed back over to the good old reliable Canton Walmart, where we have caught many alleged predators in the past. You know, it seems to be just the predator meetup spot, if you will. Well, boys, it's your boy, Skeet Hansen, back at it. We are throwing it way back to 2022. As you can see here, we are at the Walmart. Here, we have chased many predators out of this Walmart here in Canton on Ford Road. And right now, in just a little bit here, we're supposed to be meeting our potential predator here. His name is Reese. Got a picture of him with with the tongue out. Here we have the Discord moderator incel beard going on, the neck beard, and of course an Amber Alert mustache there. Apparently this is what he's wearing right now. He says just some sweats and a t-shirt for easy access. And he thinks he's meeting a 13-year-old girl. So, you know, he said some questionable things in this conversation. He did send, pictures of this girl, and right now he thinks he's meeting, in the shoe section to, meet this 13-year-old girl. Now, mind you, he does have 2 kids of his own. So we're going to see what's popping with Reese here, and hopefully get Canton PD down here to, address the situation. I'm going to go ahead and check in with the decoy here right now. There he is. Reese just pulled in with a busted out window in the back. He's right there. He's got that hood insurance. Oh, yeah, the hood insurance. Holy shit, look at this. Zoom. Yeah. Okay, I'm with the decoy now. Let's give it like probably 2 minutes or so until we get the confirmation that he's parked over there. You see him park? Oh, wait, hold on. I lost him. Wait, okay, here he is. Wait. I think that's him right there. Yeah, I see the bus up window. Yep, just parked. He parked on grocery side. The shop. I was communicating with my decoy, who was directly communicating with Reese. We got word that he was in the Walmart in the shoe section. Right now we're heading into the Walmart here. Reese should be meeting us in the shoe section right here. Our security guard Chet has a chair right here for him to sit in. So we want him to be nice and comfortable. We've heard he's had a messed up leg, and we just want this guy Reese to be comfortable, Yeah, that's it. So he should be in the shoe section right now, on the phone, decoy looking for her. Okay, we're walking in still. He's definitely not in his car, so let's wait. Let's wait it out for here until we can confirm that he's blue shirt and sweats. Well, okay. She said, okay, she thinks he's in shoes. Let's go ahead.
Reese is in the store. It's go time, baby. Seriously, these are the moments I live for. I mean, there's nothing like catching an EDP in 4K. You know what I mean?
Going to the shoe section right now. Okay, confirmed he's in shoes. Excuse me, sir, what's your shoe section?
Shoes?
Yeah.
Sorry, if I believe it should be somewhere that way.
Somewhere that way? Okay, we'll find it. Thank you. You too. Thanks for your help.
We're walking through the store, getting closer and closer to Reese's precise location. You know, my heart is just pounding with adrenaline. It's a very intense moment.
The shoe section be this, Remus. Oh, we found it. How you doing, sir? Predatory Investigation Unit. Are you here for the sex offender 11s, or? I'm sorry? What are you doing in the store?
And there he was, my knight in shining armor, Reese.
I'm shopping for my daughter. Shopping for your daughter. So you have kids and you're here to meet a 13-year-old girl, is it?
A 13-year-old girl?
Yes, sir. This would be your picture, right? You're Reese?
Yeah.
Yeah. And looks like for some time I've been having a sexually charged conversation with a girl that told you she's 13. Does that sound about? No?
Absolutely not.
So, let's see. This wouldn't be your Kick profile, Reese G?
I haven't been on Kick in years.
Years, so... Well, it looks like you were just on it on October 29th of 2022, and then again, most recently, just a few days ago. And you were talking to this girl. She says that she's 13, right there. You say, I wasn't expecting you to be that young. And then here you say, there's nothing illegal about being friends. That's true, Reese, but what is illegal is sending, pictures like this to a 13-year-old girl.
I don't know how anybody got these pictures. These were pictures that I sent to my girlfriend on Snapchat.
These?
Yes, I sent those to my girlfriend.
Okay.
I swear to God, dude.
Okay. So this wouldn't be your penis?
I just told you, these are my pictures I sent to my girlfriend.
Okay, so these are yours, just so I have it straight. Okay. Now, Reese, do me a favor. Do you want to just have a seat right here?
I need to get
we can just...
I'm going to call my...
Oh, okay. Yeah, you can call them. We can call the cop. And we'll call the police since it's not you.
I'm going to call my... That is me.
Yeah. Okay, we'll just call the police then. We'll get them over here.
For what?
We do have them on standby anyway.
Okay, but for what?
Oh, this is illegal.
I understand that, but somebody has my pictures and has access to my account then, because I don't use KIK.
You don't use Kick? Okay.
Whatever you call it.
Well, here she sent you a picture of her Halloween costume, and she said she's a cop, and you say that it was cute. So now, all of a sudden, you don't seem too fond of cops. Why is that?
Because what I don't understand is, I don't know how anybody got these pictures.
Okay.
Other than my girlfriend.
Well, just help me understand before we get the police involved, just so I know that, it's a big mix-up. I just want to be sure. And, yeah, we don't want to...
It's not a mix-up. I just don't understand where these pictures came from.
So,
on my end, it's a mix-up.
Now, Reese, what I have here is these messages and evidence of you saying that you're going to be in this Walmart, at this part of the Walmart, to meet a 13-year-old girl. And here you are. That's what I've got here. Now, your story doesn't make that much sense.
I completely understand that.
You understand how it doesn't make a whole lot of sense.
Yeah, but look, I just don't understand.
Well, help me understand, Reese. If someone has access to your pictures, and they clearly know where you're going to be, right? So whoever this 13-year-old girl was talking to knew where you were going to be. Knew where you were going to be because you're here, right? So how did they know that?
I have no idea. Snapchat has location, and there's people that can access all that.
Snapchat has location.
Yeah, Kate.
So did someone hack your Snapchat? Or
probably. I mean, I've had issues with Facebook, KK, and Snapchat.
So that means that would mean you're not logged into your Snapchat currently.
I mean, I am.
But I thought you said someone hacked into it.
Right, you can I have a buddy who's a hacker anyway, and he has access to, you know, his girlfriend's account while she's logged in.
Oh, so two people can be logged into one account?
Yeah, of course, absolutely.
Okay, so currently you have your location on Snapchat.
It's on Snapchat.
Your location's on currently?
Yeah.
Can you show me that?
I mean, yeah.
That's on?
Yeah.
Okay.
I have my location services.
And those are your two children?
Yeah. Okay. I have my location services are on all the time.
Okay. On Snapchat, you have to specifically be in a certain mode to do it. Oh, that was a Snapchat app right down. Yeah, right there. So if you go to your profile on Snapchat, you're gonna want to go back. You have used Snapchat before, right? So you were sending the girl pictures from your Snapchat. So what do we have? It looks like you were. Yeah, it's like you're in ghost mode.
I have no idea what that even is.
Well, you had your location also. How did someone know your location?
I have no idea.
It was talking to this girl.
I have no idea.
So let me get this straight. It wasn't you talking to this girl sexually and sending these pictures?
Absolutely not.
No. Okay. So you say you're a maintenance supervisor for a mobile home community?
I was.
Back in October. What do you do for a living?
I drive for Amazon.
You drive for Amazon now? Okay. So whoever was having this conversation, if they weren't you, they sure know a great deal about you, Reese. Who do you think was having this conversation?
I mean, it could. So I've been having issues with my girlfriend. So we're not together, but she's my girlfriend. You know what I mean?
Gotcha. One of those ex-flings.
Yeah. Well, okay. She's a baby mom. You know, we
the baby mama. You had some baby mama drama. Okay.
And she's been out for me. Honestly, I don't even get to see my kids very often.
Okay. So she's going on these apps, posing as you, talking to 13-year-old girls and sending pictures of your penis.
That's the only person who's got my nudes, truthfully.
The amount of bull that was spewing from Reese's mouth as I was talking to him was so much that it was humorous. You know, it was hard for me to hold back from laughing in his face because it was just everything he was saying was just so ridiculous, and I couldn't believe what I was hearing. So you don't have them. Then you don't send them out.
Obviously, I have my nudes.
Right, of course. But you're saying you didn't send them, and it was most likely your baby mama.
I mean, that's the only person I can think of.
Okay.
Unless.
Why don't we give her a call and ask her about this? Because I just want to know.
She's at work right now.
Well, this is illegal.
That's the kids.
Yeah, you should call her, Reese, because this is illegal, and you could end up going to jail tonight for something like this. Jesus. So, if it's a mix-up, we have to get it straight.
And if it's her doing it,
she needs to be. We need to talk to her if it's her doing it.
Well, she lives in Ohio.
So what does that have to do with you calling her?
Well, I'm saying, like, in order for her to get, like, would you guys send somebody to Ohio to...
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely, but I think we need to get her on the phone and make sure that's a mix-up and it wasn't you sending this stuff, because you're saying it wasn't you.
Yeah.
So yeah, if you can give her a call, put it on speaker for us. You sure you don't want to take a seat?
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay, just making sure. Yeah. You ask her if she's into older guys. You ask her if you can come over tonight. If you could put on speaker so we can verify. And your baby mama's name is Mackenzie. Okay. Ask her what she wants to get into. Well, since she didn't answer, the only conclusion I can make is that it was you sending these messages.
I can completely understand where you're coming from.
Yeah, because you're here.
I mean,
so
obviously that makes sense.
And whoever was talking in the conversation. Oh, she died.
So I have what's your name?
I'm Steve Hansen.
Predatorial Investigation Unit.
Yeah.
He's got I guess pictures and messages of me sending nudes to a supposed 13-year-old.
Yes. Conversations.
Names to anybody recently.
What the why would I do that? She said, have I sent anything to anybody? No.
They might have lied. That's what I'm saying. Have you sent anything to anyone?
No. You are the only person I've sent things to, Mackenzie.
And we do have pictures of his...
going on?
Well, you have no idea. You need to tell me.
It's one thing to be in this store trying to meet a 13-year-old girl after you sent all these pictures and all these messages, but then you're just gonna throw the mother of your children under the bus and then blame this whole thing on her? I mean, Reese, where's the accountability? You're caught in 4K. Stop lying. What the fuck? Oh man, I can explain here. It looks like what I have here is a sexually charged conversation that Reese is having with a 13-year-old girl. He did send pictures of his penis to her, and he is here in the Walmart in Canton, Michigan on Ford Road to meet her. And he is saying that you possibly set him up in this way. Is that true? No.
I have not even heard from him all day.
Okay, so you don't have any recollection of anything to do with Reese and a 13-year-old girl?
No, but if I seen the picture, I would be able to verify if it was his or not.
Okay.
I already verified it's mine, so...
Yeah, it's definitely... Yeah, he verified it's his.
I literally
so
don't have a fucking clue where this came from, Mackenzie.
Whoever you sent it to, Reese, because obviously it wasn't me, so whoever you sent it to is doing this to you.
I have only sent pictures to you.
Well, my question is, if someone was doing...
Who are you meeting at Walmart then, right now?
Nobody. I'm here looking around for stuff for the girls. Shoes, Crocs, Laurel Man, Bear Crocs.
How did... If Reese wasn't having this conversation, how did we know he would be here?
What was that?
If Reese was set up and he wasn't having this conversation, how did we know he would be at Walmart?
Yes, exactly. I agree with that.
So it must have been him, right? Doesn't that add up? It being him, having the conversation. It's been going on for some time too, man.
This is ridiculous.
And you say that you miss her, and it just goes on, Reese.
I understand what you're saying. Yeah. I'm looking at exactly what you're looking at.
Well, do you have the Kick app on your phone?
I mean, I do, but I don't use it.
How can you open up and show me that?
Of course. Everything that you're going to see, everything that you're seeing right here is obviously going to be on my phone.
On your phone?
It's on an app.
So it's not. But you're saying it's not you, but it's on your phone.
It's an app. Everything saves to an app.
That's not true, Reese.
It is true.
So you're saying someone else was logged in to your Kick and sending these messages?
They have to. Mackenzie, I didn't send anything. I don't know why you're saying no.
Can you put it back on speaker?
You don't have any pictures supposedly saved of your penis, so why would they be on this app then?
They're on my... Because the pictures I take them on my camera to send to you.
No.
Yes, I did.
And we have Snapchat, live Snapchat pictures. See these penis pictures of the hanging out of your American Eagle briefs that was sent live. So that could have only been sent by you, really. I mean, this is a live picture.
Well, what
sent live on Snapchat.
I never sent any of these messages.
Okay.
Or any of these pictures.
So you're saying someone else sent them?
Hackers. Somebody has gotten into my account. They have to have been.
So
nobody has your account information, Reese. You've been on Snapchat recently.
Right, but just because I'm on Snapchat doesn't mean nobody has my information.
Well, I'm talking about the Kick stuff. You do realize...
Email and everything.
Reese, you do realize when someone logs into an account on the Kick app, it then deletes all of the prior messages?
Honestly, I have no idea. I don't use it very often.
Since that theory is true, if you open up your Kick app, then these messages shouldn't be on your app. At least not you.
They're gonna be.
It doesn't make sense. Reese, it's a known fact that when you log into a Kick account, all the messages are deleted, all the prior messages. So if you open your Kick account and these messages are here, then it was you.
But it wasn't.
So do you want to show me your Kick account though? Just show me that the messages aren't there.
They're
probably there. So that means that it was you. It would be that guy, I believe. How many people do you talk to in Kick, Reese?
I'm part of a bunch of groups.
Okay.
And you told me you were not talking to anybody sexually in any...
Oh man, sexual was an understatement. We have, full-blown penis pictures and everything here.
You know what, Reese? That's a Yukon to figure out because you are...
Reese, we hadn't finished going through it. I think it may be very deep in the messages. Because at what point did you start talking to her in Snapchat?
I have no idea. I don't know.
Okay. You don't remember when you started talking to her on Snapchat?
I don't know any of this, sir.
You sure, Reese?
Yes.
Interesting. You say, I almost sent you news this morning because I woke up with a hard on. Almost, but at some point you ended up sending them to her. So, Reese, what was your plan here today? we know this was you having this conversation.
Alright, so look, I don't know, I've been talking to somebody.
If your baby mama didn't
I have never
do it,
talked
then
to
who
anybody
did?
who was 13 years old. I don't understand this shit.
You don't understand, huh? I mean, I don't see how you couldn't, Reese. It's blatant that the girl tells you she's 13. You send this picture too. You say sweats and a t-shirt for easy access. And what are you wearing? Sweats on, not a t-shirt. Are you wearing this t-shirt underneath, or?
I am.
You are wearing this t-shirt underneath.
Yeah, that was sent to my cousin.
That was sent today.
That shirt and that was on my couch. I sent it to my cousin.
When did you send it, Reese?
Earlier today.
Reese, come on. Just be straight up with me. You sent this.
Okay, but what? Like, I don't understand.
You sent this live.
What's going on?
You sent this live on Snapchat.
Like, what's going to happen
to a 13-year-old girl?
That's all I need to know.
That's not up to me to decide.
To you, but what do we need to do here to get this resolved? Because I have no idea.
We need to figure out who sent these messages.
I understand that, and I have no idea.
Maurice, since this was sent live on Snapchat, I mean, Maurice, you're wearing literally the same thing in this picture that you're wearing now.
Yeah,
and you're here.
Yes.
Yeah, this isn't you sending the messages.
No.
But you're here.
Yes.
So, what are you doing here, then?
I was looking at kids' clothes.
Kids' clothes, then? I mean, that adds up.
For my children.
For your children. Okay. Why this Walmart? You couldn't have stopped at any of the other 10 Walmarts on the way from White Lake to Canton in your hour drive?
Well, the 2 Walmarts in my, how long?
It's roughly an hour from here, I believe, right? White Lake?
No, that's like a half an hour.
Okay, well, you know, a half hour. You passed a few Walmarts for sure.
I passed 2. The Walmarts that I went to, all the Walmarts in my area within like a 12-mile radius, 10-mile radius, didn't have the Crocs that my daughter's looking for. They're purple and blue.
There must have been some really special Crocs.
They're the ones.
Do they have them here?
They don't even have them here.
Oh, they don't?
They have no Crocs here.
Okay. So you were gonna just keep going to different Walmarts until you found the right Crocs?
And for anything else.
Anything else?
They need new bathing suit.
And it just has to be this Walmart.
Well, I came here for Crocs.
Oh, you were just going to random different Walmarts until you found the one that had what you wanted in stock. How many Walmarts have you been to today?
Today?
Yeah.
I checked the White Lake Walmart and the one in Commerce.
Okay, 2 Walmarts.
And then I decided I was going to come here. I was at the other, I'm not really from here. I've only been here for like a year in Michigan, so I don't really know the areas like that.
Yeah, you don't know this area either, really, right?
So, I know, I just looked it up and...
Yeah, you just, looked at the address that the 13-year-old girl sent you, and you came here to meet her.
13-year-old? I didn't know she was 13. I didn't know anybody was 13. I told you I was talking to somebody, but nobody was on the assumption that anybody was 13.
How old did she tell you she was then?
I've never even heard an age.
So what was her name that you're here to meet? Of the person that you're here to meet today?
Rebecca.
Right. And Rebecca is 13.
I didn't know that. I got her thing on Facebook dating.
You acknowledged. Now,
it said she was 18.
You acknowledged it. You found her in a kick chat room. You acknowledged that she's 13. You said, literally, Reese, right here. I guess I have to go through it again. I'm 13. Nice to meet you. And you say, oh, okay. Wasn't expecting you to be that young. And then you say nothing illegal about being friends. Now, why would you mention anything about something being illegal if you didn't acknowledge that she was 13?
Some of these messages I have seen, some of these messages I have not sent.
You've seen some?
Yeah.
So you've seen some of them prior to today?
Yes, but some of these fucking sexual messages, no. Absolutely not.
Absolutely not. Not the sexual messages, but just the regular chit-chat messages you know about. Okay. So, what was your plan when you didn't find the Crocs you were looking for in this Walmart? Were you just going to go to another Walmart and just keep going to different Walmarts until you found the right one?
So about like maybe 10.
Maybe 10.
I'm searching for...
What time did you start?
I didn't really start at a specific time. It's not like I went to Walmart.
It sounds like you're on a scavenger hunt for some specific Crocs.
Walmart.
Yeah, according to your story, that's what you're doing. You went to 2 Walmarts. This is your 3rd one tonight, right?
Not right after another.
Oh, just not right. Oh, okay. But either way, you've been out at various Walmarts tonight looking for these Crocs. Why not just order them online at that point?
I'm not a fan of putting my credit card information online at all.
But you'll put your penis information online.
To my girlfriend, yes.
To a 13-year-old girl.
Nobody sent anything to a 13-year-old girl. Nobody knew.
I don't know,
The chick I was talking to, I didn't know she was 13. That's what I'm trying to say.
Interesting.
Can I ask a question? I'm curious. So, if you say you've seen some of the messages before, you did something, right? So, if somebody sent me sexually charged messages to a minor, why not just delete your account?
I didn't see any of the sexual messages. That's what I'm saying.
But you saw that someone was talking.
Yeah, I've seen some of the messages, not any of the sexual messages. I said that already.
Okay. But you knew that they were talking to a 13-year-old girl.
Yeah, so why not just avoid that situation altogether?
Honestly, I didn't even think about it. It's not like I went through and looked at each message and read it and analyzed it.
Okay. So just so we're straight here.
It's like when I was scrolling through it, I glanced, I guess, or,
Okay. So just so we're straight here, it wasn't your baby mama sending the messages like we initially thought, right?
We don't know that.
We don't know that, but we just got her on the phone. It didn't seem like she really knew what was going on.
I mean, people have good poker faces. Not that she's right in person.
Oh, right.
So you think, like, obviously, I'm not saying like her in person and lie. Like, people can lie. That's what I'm trying to say. You know what I mean?
Sure.
And
just like you're lying right now.
Absolutely not. No way.
Really, Reese? How long are we going to go in this circle? So if it wasn't your baby mama, then who was it?
I have no idea.
Just no idea.
I literally have no idea.
Someone out there has, all your information, knows just about everything about you, previous work, experience, all that, and they just, what clothes you're wearing, exactly, what clothes you're wearing today.
Like my previous, all that, like a lot of my information is on Facebook. A lot of people's information is on Facebook.
Right. And same hat as in this picture. Just what I'm stuck on, Reese, is the fact that this was sent live today, and you're wearing the exact same thing. And whoever sent this was coming here to be the 13-year-old girl. And you're wearing a Rugrats shirt. I mean, that makes it even worse.
Like I said, like the only person that I sent that picture to was my cousin, Caleb.
And when did you send it to Caleb? So you sent this picture and wrote the quote, just some sweats and a t-shirt for easy access. You sent that to your cousin Caleb.
I sent the picture.
So where'd the text come from?
I have no idea.
So did Caleb send this to, is it Caleb then?
I highly doubt that.
No. Nothing that Reese was saying was making any sense whatsoever. I mean, from the fact that he was there just to buy Crocs at this Walmart, when he passed 5 Walmarts on his way here, to the whole thing with his baby mama setting him up, to, someone hacking his Snapchat account and him sending a picture to his cousin and, him having a hacker friend. I mean, just nothing made any sense. It was time for Reese to cut the bullshit, It was just getting ridiculous at this point. I mean, come on. Okay, how old is Caleb?
20.
Do you want to give him a call and just so we have verification of that you sent it to him today? Because we got to get to the bottom of this, Reese.
I fully understand. I understand.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
And this is illegal, so.
It is. And I know for a fact that my cousin wouldn't send some shit like that.
Okay.
Or like send it.
So I just want to verify that you sent this to your cousin today.
And like, I don't understand. What do we need to get to the bottom of? Because I need
the bottom of you lying, because if we call him right now and he picks up and he says that he didn't receive this picture from you today, then we know you're lying. So why don't we just clear it up? Just give Caleb a call and ask him if you sent this picture to him today. Okay, so Caleb, did he just text you?
He's on the cam.
Yeah, I just want to know if I could hear from Caleb himself that he sent you this picture today.
That would clear everything up.
It wouldn't clear everything up, but it would clear. I mean, Reese is still here, so it would clear a good chunk of things up.
Well, of course.
Yeah. Since you sent it to him on Snapchat, do you have the conversation with him on Snapchat?
I don't have any conversations.
But you sent it to him today.
Yeah.
But you don't have the chat history. Why not?
I don't have really any chat history.
Why not? Do you just delete it right after you send things?
I don't really, I'm not a big fan of Snapchat. I get on it every once in a while.
You seem to be a pretty big fan. You were on it today. Okay, so you just, and you just blocked her. Got it. The 13-year-old girl.
I didn't block anybody. You've seen me sit.
Oh yeah, you did, because she tried to call you, and looks like you blocked
here with you.
Yeah, and you blocked her at some point.
How is that even possible? I just pulled my phone out to call my cousin.
At some point, with whatever you were doing, you blocked her, or maybe it was before, maybe it was before you got in here. Either way, Reese, nothing about your story is really making a lot of sense. And we didn't even go through, the kick conversations. We're still going to see that. What's the date of the last kick conversation? The last kick message?
It was like today because I'm in some groups.
Well, I want to know the one with Becca. The one with Rebecca. It's probably a while ago, right? Back in maybe earlier this year?
These are all empty because these are
okay. Okay, so you must have.
None of these are.
Gotcha. You must have signed out of your kick account then or something. What's your kick name? Profile? Yeah, Reese G. Yeah, everything adds up on my end, Reese.
I know what you're saying.
Yeah.
I do.
You get why
but there's
it adds up, right?
Kick at all. So I'm not like understanding where this is coming from.
Reese, how did we know you would be here?
I have no idea.
There's got to be some reason.
Make it make sense.
This sort of thing is. This doesn't just happen as coincidence, yeah.
I know. There's something else other than what's going on.
We gotta get to the bottom of it. Absolutely. Definitely gotta get to the bottom of it. Because this is illegal activity, and I see guys go away and do time for this all the time.
Dangerous activity. Is there any chance I can just go use the bathroom real quick, man? You can hold my fucking phone. And
yeah, if you gotta use the bathroom, I can't stop you.
I don't want you guys to think I'm trying to run away from what we're doing here.
Well, you're probably gonna go in the bathroom and delete a lot of things off your phone. I'm sure that's probably.
Like I said, you can walk with me. I'll leave my phone right outside the bathroom. I just got to piss.
Enough bull is enough bull. It was time to get the Canton Police Department over there to address the situation. Or Reese, I think, we should probably just, wait a little bit longer because I think you have some questions to answer from Canton Police Department.
Okay.
And what I have to let you know is that I'm Steve Hansen with Predatory Investigation Unit, and we're doing an online series about adults who try to meet up with underage teens online for sex, and you've just been skeeted. If there's anything else you have to say, we'd love to hear it. If not, then, you can have a word with these gentlemen.
Is your ID, sir?
I do.
Your partner over there said that you got some paperwork?
I do, absolutely, sir. A couple pictures of him, and then I do have a full chat log of the kick conversation that he was having online with a girl that told him, she was 13. So you see right there, she does say, "It's me, I'm 13," and he says, "Wasn't expecting you to be that young." And he says, "There's nothing illegal about being friends." And he talks about, coming over, visiting her.
And these messages are from me.
And he says they're not from him, but, he's here, so. And he talks about how horny he is and asks what she wants to, get into. And, at some point we do have, messages of, pictures he sent of, his penis right there, as you can see, to a young girl that told me he's 13.
Do you have a copy of that I can have?
Yeah, you can take all this. We've got plenty of copies of these babies at the office, so if you take the, oops, don't want to forget the penis Miss Pictures. There we go. Thank you. Yes, sir. Yeah, so he says that he's just here shopping. He's been to a few different Walmarts, and it's just a sheer coincidence that we found him here, even though the decoy was talking to in the app said lines up with the story, that he would be in this Walmart.
Okay. Alright, mister, you're not under arrest right now, but if you want, we can walk you out of the store. Alright. Very good. We'll send it to our detectives, and they'll check it out from there.
Alright, appreciate you, sir.
Yep, appreciate you.
Have a good one. Oh, hey there. Well, that was the, short, shameful story of Reese. Too bad. I wish you would have had a seat. That would have been great. No, I think I'm good.
I would like to apologize to the involved security officers that I don't have a check obviously with you.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. We should have had him pick up something. Maybe next time.
As long as it's not around.
As long as it's not around, that's all that matters. But yeah, Reese is outside, talking to the police. We're gonna send the detectives all the information we have, and that's gonna be a cut, boys and girls. Let's go get fucking drunk.
Let's have a good one.
Have a good one, Dave. It's a long, shameful predator walk of shame. You hate to see it.
Something got to be wrong around here.
Something. I'm sure it wasn't Reese's penis. I mean, that shit was, subpar at best. So the Canton Police Department comes over to address the situation. I show the kind officer all the messages and the, screenshots that I have on Reese, including his penis pictures, of course. Can't forget those. Reese was, let go, of course, because they had to do their own investigation. And that's pretty much where we're at with it. But the big question here is, will Reese ever learn to, 1, stop trying to meet up with 13-year-old girls online, and 2, to just stop lying? It's just, he's a terrible liar. If you're going to do something, pick something that you're good at, Not lying. Lying is not it for Reese. Even if nothing ultimately happens to Reese, I just hope that I can teach him, a valuable lesson. I really do. I really hope to not see him in any more of these chat rooms trying to talk up 13-year-old girls. Because we all know it was him, and not his baby mama. Okay? Yeah, I just hope he can learn from it. And of course, we all know that there are more predators out there just like Reese. And if they happen to fall into our investigation, they will be discovered, and they will ultimately get skeeted in 4K, just as Reese did on this night.
Still hiding your dry, cracked feet? Go feet first with O'Keefe's Healthy Feet.
I ain't never seen no demon, no ghost, no magic. Till now.
Are you in the market for a handyman? Does that door keep on squeaking no matter how tight you screw in the hinges? Or maybe you've got a leaking pipe under the sink and need some good old-fashioned pipe laying. Well, you can count on Larry to get the job done.
just call 1-800-LARRY. Laying pipe is definitely his strong suit.
I don't know how good you are at laying pipe. But we do piping. Okay, so you're the pipe layer, basically, is he?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
But he's also good at laying plywood.
I've been hearing about this new material. It's Predator plywood. Oh, it's like a new brand Predator they have.
And Larry is very versatile, and no matter how big the job is, he'll get it done. That's the Larry guarantee. And just in case you're worried that he might f*** something up due to his old age and lack of competency, all of Larry's services come with a 13-year warranty. You can't beat that. Can't afford to break the bank right now? Don't worry. Larry will drop his prices down to half off as long as you give him a cupcake. Larry absolutely loves cupcakes. But be careful not to get on his bad side. He can be a cranky old man.
Oh, me to kitchen for free. No, I don't want you to. I said I'd be willing to negotiate. We can negotiate.
My lawyer. If you need any contracting services, pick up the phone today and call 1-800-LARRY. Or text SKEET me to *6969. Data rates may apply.
Good morning. Meet 60-some-year-old Larry. On the outside, he seems like quite a stand-up guy. But behind closed doors, he can be a bit of a naughty grandpa. Unfortunately, Larry here got caught up in our sting operation and chatted online with our adult decoy for the better part of 8 months. That's a long time. During these 8 months, Larry also had many phone calls with this decoy, and it just so happened that on the day that we caught him, he decided out of the blue to stop talking to her. Go figure.
Well, she's on her way, but I've got a few minutes left.
Okay.
Right now, I can only call you at certain times.
Well, I get that part.
I'm not busy right now, so if I could come Saturday, what if your mom came home?
I could just meet you, like, not at the hotel, but like a food place or something that's like by it.
Oh, okay.
But, like, just let me,
Was Larry just harmlessly conversing online without any intentions of meeting up with the decoy? Or were his actions actually predatory? Find out on this episode of To Skeet a Predator. I'm your host, Skeet Hansen. Now, we had to cut a ton out of this video just to make it fit YouTube's guidelines. So if you want to see the full uncut and uncensored version of this video, be sure to head over to skeetergene.locals.com. Here you can find this video uncensored as well as a couple of others that aren't yet here on YouTube. You enjoying some sweet tea here?
What's that, a seat?
You want to have a seat right here? You were coming to meet, presumably what would be, a date in some factor. Did you bother to shower or freshen up before you came here? No.
You didn't shower.
Okay, I was just saying, I just want to see if you would lie about it. It's definitely telling the truth from what I can smell here. And you've just been skeeted in 4K. With YouTube demonetizing these kinds of videos left and right, becoming a supporter on Locals really helps us keep going with taking down these bad guys. Now, upon doing a little bit of research on Larry, we did a facial recognition scan on him and found out pretty much everything that there was to know about him. But the most interesting thing that we found was that he actually owned a construction company. This company was in the Grand Rapids area, so naturally I booked an Airbnb and called Larry up and got him to come out for a kitchen consultation. Little did he know that when he arrived, he would be questioned about the conversation that he'd been having for the last 8 months. Now, this turned out to be an absolutely wild ride, so without further ado, let's go ahead and get into the interaction. This time, we're back in Grand Rapids, and we're at an Airbnb. Because this time, today, we have a special guest who's going to be coming over pretty soon. And this is a picture of him. His name is Larry, aka the Naughty Grandpa. He's been talking to a online very for the last 6-8 months, something like that. And we were able to do a facial recognition scan on him. We found out that he actually owns a construction company out here in Grand Rapids. So naturally, I posed as Doyle from Prestige Worldwide Real Estate Marketing, and I called his business number. And we now have set up a consultation for him to come and give our kitchen an inspection for this, this investment property that we have. And we're going to get a little bit creative for this one. We're going to take this picture here, and we're going to tape it up under the sink. And I'm going to say that we found out that there was a little diddler under the sink, and we wanted to check it out. So let's go ahead and get that set up here. His name is Larry, but he's not curbing his enthusiasm here, I don't think. So we're just gonna tape it on the pipe right here. So it's like the first thing he sees when he comes down here. Just hang it right there. So that picture is under there, nice and snug. So when he goes down there to inspect, the plumbing under the sink, he's gonna see his picture. So in the chat log, we have a couple interesting things. He sent this picture of him. And this is like a mask. He looks like sort of a masked menace here. I don't know. If you ask me, he's giving Michelangelo from Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles a bad name. Is it Michelangelo? Where's the red one?
No, it's Raphael.
Oh, Raphael. Yeah, he's giving Ralphie a bad name. Yeah. Larry says he's married. Asked the girl if she liked seeing his within the Kick group chat there. Asked if she's a virgin. He says, I like talking with you, but I'm skeptical of why you would want Grandpa. I mean, Larry, you're an awfully naughty grandpa, don't you think, having this conversation? Larry? Hey, Larry, it's Doyle. How's it going?
Good. How about yourself?
Good. Yeah, we just got the property here. Just want to make sure we're still on schedule with 5 o'clock.
Yeah, I'm headed out there now.
Okay, great. Do you have an ETA?
About 35 minutes.
Okay, cool. We'll be waiting for you then. We'll see you in about 30.
Okay.
All right. Thanks, Larry. Bye. He has no idea. Little does he know. Here he is. Hold on. I think that's him. I think that's Larry. Yeah, it looks like he's over in park on the street. So, yeah, he found the place. I can't believe we're about to fucking do this. This is so stupid. Oh man, my heart's racing. Here he comes. Here's Larry. Here he comes. Okay, Larry. He's got a clipboard. Yeah.
Yeah, he's not.
No, definitely not.
Definitely gonna spray a hit through that.
Here he is right here. Hey, Larry. Hey, Doyle. How's it going? Good. Hi, Doyle, Prestige Worldwide Real Estate Marketing. There's Okay, cool. Yeah, so I'm the director of operations for the company. This is my colleague Sebastian. He does our social media marketing. Yeah, so he's our videographer too. We're doing like a 3D walkthrough of the house before we get it all, tidied away and all that. But don't worry about the cameras. You're not going to be on anything. So yeah, no worries about that. But yeah, the place is pretty nice overall, I think. But the kitchen is where we wanted to sort of upgrade it, because kitchen is what really sells a house. Kitchen and bathroom. It's pretty good, but we just wanted to up the game on it. You have a busy day?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Every day is busy. Well, you're like about the builder of Grand Rapids, right? Yeah. Right. Yeah. So we were thinking like a gray and black scheme here for the kitchen. We know the grays and blacks are just really in.
Oh, and, a little bit more modern.
Yeah, the green's a little too vintage for our target. Do you have like an in on like getting good prices on materials?
Depends on what you're looking for. Are you looking for
I don't want to break the bank. You know, we're not living in it. It's for the
Right.
You know, we're putting it up for sale basically. So yeah, whatever you can do on cabinets, and we're probably gonna want to knock this entire blocky structure on the wall there.
Okay.
Kind of open the space up a little bit. What do you think we can do about the ceiling?
I mean, we can come close, but it's not going to be
Like exact idea.
Yeah,
right.
for sure. Okay.
No matter what you do, unless you do a smooth ceiling, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Everyone likes it smooth, you know, just smooth like jazz. That's how we operate over here. Yeah. We were also thinking something a little more classy for out here. You know, we like the wood we have, but I've been hearing about this new material. It's Predator plywood.
Oh.
It's like a new brand Predator they have, and they say it has like a 13-year warranty. It lasts like a whole 13 years, and yeah, we're really gonna get something like that done. Probably something darker for up here as well, but it's sort of secondary. You know, I just wanted to kind of get an idea of, you know, what you think you might charge for labor, and then, you know, the material. And like I said, Predator plywood. You got to go Predator nowadays. Is what we've been told. So yeah, whatever you might be thinking for that. Probably be looking at knocking this whole thing down and just having something new for out here.
Okay.
You know. Yeah, we do get a lot of bugs out here. So do you think it'd be possible to do just like a giant like fly trap? You know, those electric fly traps. Just have the whole structure would be literally a giant fly trap. That's what I'm thinking. If any like
Look into that.
okay, yeah, because if any predators get caught and we want them to get like shocked and absorbed, we don't want anyone to have to deal with it, that sort of thing. So
Especially with all the wood back there and everything.
yeah, exactly. Yeah, we get a lot of bugs. So yeah, the big thing is the prey mantises. You know, that they just prey on things all day. You know, they prey on all the little baby insects. You know, it's just it's crazy. Yeah. So what are you thinking for the cabinets?
Well, we go at clear view. They look nice. I can show you some pictures too.
Okay. Let's see. Oh, that's that you and your son there? Gotta get off your family, man.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
That's my wife.
Oh, okay. How long you guys been married?
47 years.
Oh man.
Oh, congratulations.
Yeah, they told me don't get married. I'm still following their advice. Yeah, for sure.
It feels like.
Yeah.
And those are hickory, but
okay.
But those are all
they're hickeys.
Hickory.
Oh, hickory. Okay. The other thing we were concerned about though was the plumbing. We know there's like a leak down there. We know there's it's the same brand that makes the plywood. Predator. It's the Predator piping. We heard that was really good too. I don't know how good you are at land pipe. But
we do piping.
Okay, so you are you're the pipe layer basically. Is it?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Because we're gonna need some good Predator pipe laying down here. I just want to take a look down there because there was like a leak, like all the way like down there in the white tube there. Yeah. Yeah, it's like more to the right.
Where did that come from?
What's that?
Where did that picture come from?
What is this? I don't know. It wasn't there before.
Wasn't there before?
No. This picture?
Yeah.
What is it? Is that you?
Looks like me.
Did you take this picture?
Could have. I don't know.
Well, it looks like you have your phone there.
So what's going on?
Well, we just heard that you sent this to a girl that told you she was on the way. A girl that told you she was online.
No.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Because it looks an awful lot like you, Larry. And I do have this was sent to us from corporate. We just want to make sure who we're doing business with is in good standing and all that. You also send these pictures to her as well. You in the mask there, and then a picture of you with a dog. You didn't send these though, correct?
No.
No?
I don't know where they come from.
You don't know where they came from. Did you send these anywhere? The picture of your
maybe on Kick.
On Kick. So what kind of groups are you a part of on Kick?
Just standard.
Just regular chat groups?
Yeah.
Okay. And it looks like you were texting texting this girl that told you she was some time ago.
I quit.
You quit?
Yeah.
When did you quit, Larry?
Today.
Today, at approximately what time?
I don't remember.
Well, it must have just been a few hours ago because you were just, you were texting her today.
Yep, and I said,
yeah, you have a text message from today. You say, I understand you'll be mad at me, I just can't take the chance. Too many ways to get caught.
Well, I don't want any part of it.
Well, you'd be right about that, Larry. There are many ways to get caught. Right? This is one of them. You don't want any part of it. Well, you did all this here up until this point.
Yeah.
So what, why make the decision now? Did it take...
I don't want to lose everything I have.
Well, Larry, why were you... Right, but...
Do I have a family?
Yeah, I was going to get to that in a minute. You have a wife, and since you're married, and happily married, assumingly, why talk to this online?
Because I didn't realize...
Do you want to have a seat, Larry? Okay, I'm just making sure that she goes... You what?
I didn't realize she was originally.
You didn't? So what age do you think she was?
She came into the room.
Into the chat room?
Yeah.
Okay.
All I was doing was talking to her.
Now at this point, the pressure was really getting to Larry, and he probably wished that he could have just deleted himself from the situation entirely. And speaking of deleting things, have you taken the time to cover up your information online? Well, if you haven't, today's video sponsor, Delete Me, can help you do so. Delete Me is an online service that specializes in helping you keep your personal information off of the internet. Do you know what data brokers are? They're basically people who collect data from different sources online and then sell to other people for various purposes. And believe me, you don't want your personal information being marketed. For instance, just imagine you're on the internet and you get a suspicious email. And in that email there is a link and you accidentally click on it. This could potentially open you up to some sort of scam, and you just don't want to be dealing with that. It's incredibly easy to get started. You just go to their site, put in a little bit of information, and you're on your path to getting deleted. You don't want to fall victim to any scams, so be sure to head over to joindeleteme.com/Gene, where you can save up to 20% off of their services. Huge thanks to Delete Me for sponsoring this video. Now, let's get back to the video.
What other kinds of things did you say to her?
I told her that, she's too young, that she was nice. I have granddaughters too.
How old are they?
There's.
Okay, so not too much.
I don't like them coming into the room.
The chat room.
Right.
Okay.
I was trying to talk to her about, No, talk to her.
Yeah. But go ahead and continue with what you were going to say.
Well, why is she in the room?
I don't see that question in the chat look here.
Well,
what other things did you ask her?
We talked about different things. School. Why is she, in this room?
So just school, and why is she in this room?
A lot of it.
That's all. What about the other stuff?
About what?
What else did you talk about with her? Because I have everything here. I just want to hear from you. I just want to hear from you. You know what I'm getting at, right, Larry? You say you're skeptical why you would want a grandpa.
Why what?
You say you're skeptical of why she would want a grandpa. Okay. Why do you think she would want a grandpa? You even say sending pics is a felony to her, and
I didn't send any.
Well, yeah, you didn't send any. You sent it on the group chat for her to go look at. You said
no, I didn't send it to her.
You sent it to the group chat, right?
That's correct.
And then you said to go in the group chat and look at what I sent, and you asked her if she liked it. And you said, did you like seeing it? Are you upset that I put it in the group? Meaning the picture of your...
No.
So why did you tell her to go look at it?
Well, what's this about?
We're just trying to get her. We're trying to get her.
I don't want to meet her.
I understand.
And, you know, it was...
It looks like you went to Myra a few times to meet her, or you said you were going to.
She wanted to go there.
Then you agreed at some point.
I said I might. I never said I would.
Okay. And does your wife know about this?
No.
No. What do you think she would think about this?
Well, she wouldn't be happy.
It's a bit of an understatement.
I get bored. Okay.
With your wife?
No, just in life.
Just in life. So you say, you know, I'm bored between work and my personal life, so let me chat this online.
No.
Was that the thinking?
Yeah.
Is that the thinking, Larry?
No. It was somebody you talked to. It wasn't, she doesn't act like...
She doesn't act, but she told you she was.
No.
And you still asked her if she was a virgin.
I don't remember that.
No, I can show you right here. We have the text logs here. You say, are you a virgin? It's right there. Well, it may have been some time ago, but, you know, you still sent it to her. You asked her for pictures with her tongue sticking out. You asked her if she plays strip poker. Do you remember saying that?
Not really.
Okay, well, you did, Larry. I have it here. Do you remember saying anything else to her?
I mean, we talked about how school was going.
Just how school's going, okay. What about when you said, I'm going to have to spank you for being a shithead?
What does that mean?
You tell me, Larry, you sent it. I'm going to have to spank you for being a shithead.
Doesn't mean anything.
Doesn't mean anything.
No.
It must mean something. You said I'd have to spank your bare bottom softly. I mean, if you ask me, this is a bit of a shithead thing to do, is to engage in a conversation like this online with someone that tells you she's...
You're right. That's why...
So, I'm trying to understand why you partake in it then, Larry.
It was just somebody talked to her.
I'll say, Larry. Yeah. Speaking of that, you know, on the show, when they said, Larry, get in that ass, they weren't talking about the ass of a girl.
What are you talking about?
Just in reference to the show, Curb Your Enthusiasm. I don't know if you've seen the show, but in your name's Larry, is the same name as the character in the show.
What you're talking about.
Okay. You say, I like women panties, and then you say, do you like guys in panties?
Who said that?
You said that right here. You say, do you like guys in panties? So, are you wearing panties yourself, Larry?
No.
So do you remember why you asked her that?
I don't... She asked me if I was bi or something.
Oh, okay.
I don't remember.
I see. And you're just...
Just conversation.
Okay. Just conversation. Do you think it's okay
several times, if you look, I told her several times that I really didn't want to meet her.
But you still kept talking to her. I mean, you're saying these things to such a young person, and they have no business being told the things that you're saying in these conversations.
Well, she had no business being in that room.
So it's her fault. So it's her fault.
Well, whoever let her in the room. Because...
So it's her fault that she was in the room, and you just had to talk to her sexually.
No.
So whose fault is it, Larry?
However you want to put it. I mean, you know,
I would never put it on you, because you started the sexual conversation. You didn't have to go there. Oh, you say, I would love to hold you in my arms and love you up. And then you put a heart emoji, a kissing emoji, and a flame emoji.
Yeah.
So when you said love you up, what did you mean by that?
You know, she said she... Do I need a lawyer?
I mean, I don't think so. We're just talking. Okay. What she said she what? I'm just curious.
What?
But she said, you were saying she said what? Regarding to the love you up comment.
Who are you guys? Are you FBI or something, or what?
I was a Prestige Worldwide.
What's that?
Prestige Worldwide.
What's that? I don't...
Our social media marketing company.
Okay.
We just want to make sure we're in good standing with, who's doing our kitchens and whatnot.
No.
So this is passed down, this is passed down from corporate. You talk about her sitting in your lap, and you say this old man can still get it up pretty good.
Yep, again, it's just conversation.
It's all just talk.
That's correct.
You say instead of a spanking, I should lick you till you can't take it anymore.
You know, there are times where I went overboard.
A few times, quite a few times.
Yeah.
And then you said things on the phone to her too. You had fairly long conversations with her on the phone as well.
Yeah.
Don't you think that some of the things you were talking about could be corrupting the mind of this?
Probably, yeah.
So why then, Larry? I mean, just imagine if it was someone your age talking to you, right?
Oh, I know.
How would you feel?
That's another reason why I talked to her, but there were times where I, went overboard.
So was it okay to go overboard?
No, it wasn't.
You did.
I said...
You talked to her today. You're still talking to her.
Right. Did you see what
I saw what you said, but
okay.
You've been talking to her for all this year.
Yeah. And
that's a long time, Larry.
I don't want it. I'm not that kind of guy.
Judging from this chat log, Larry, it seems like otherwise.
Well, I'm not.
Okay. You talk about your tallywhaker. You say it's my throbbing cockatoo, my stiffy.
I don't remember saying that, but
that's right here, Larry. My throbbing cockatoo, and then you say it's my stiffy. What's that mean?
I don't. That could be a
stiffy. What's a stiffy?
Well, that could be a mistake. I don't know.
A mistake?
Yeah.
A stiffy is a mistake?
No.
Like it's a mistake that you type down?
Sometimes when you're on the phone, it doesn't type.
Oh.
Autocorrect.
It was autocorrect. So stiffy wasn't the autocorrect part.
It could be.
What about cockatoo? Was that something you meant to type?
That what?
What about cockatoo right there? Cockatoo.
That sounds like a bird to me.
Yeah, I bet it does. Yeah. Well, that's also, it could be associated. Yeah, sure. Google cockatoo. I've never heard it before, but we know the saying. You know what it sounds like. Yeah. Well, you're saying it was autocorrect. You didn't mean to type that.
I don't think so.
So you typed something, and your phone corrected it to cockatoo.
I have no idea. I mean, I don't even know when it was.
Okay, because that leaves me to question, what is Siri on? What is Siri on? If iPhone's correcting you to cockatoo, you have an iPhone?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you know Siri, right?
Yeah.
I gotta wonder, is this Siri talking to this girl? Did Siri type cockatoo? Did Siri type stiffy?
I don't know.
Okay, Larry. Want me to come over so you can sit in my lap? I can sneak away an hour. Why'd you have to sneak away? Well, why would you have to sneak away?
From work, whatever.
From work or your wife?
Could be.
Okay. You say your wiener is getting stiff thinking about licking. I mean, but that wasn't autocorrect, was it?
No.
Okay. Well, Larry, I mean, where do we go from here? What do you think we should happen to you for having this conversation? You know it's illegal to engage in this kind of conversation online. For someone that tells you, you didn't know it was illegal to online.
Well, I didn't know I couldn't talk to her.
Well, what did you think, Larry? You thought you could say all this stuff with her being and talk about not wanting to be known as a and all that, and sucking toes, and you say, somewhere on the phone, you said you have a kitty. And the girl says, no, I have dogs. And then you say your is called a kitty, a pussycat. This is just recent. You remember saying that, right? You verbally said that.
No.
And the girl says, I want mine to be a puppy because she's a dog person. And you say, no, that's what my is, a puppy. And then you say, puppy wants to play with the kitty. Do you remember that string of verbal communication?
Part of it, vaguely.
Vaguely. But you do remember it now, right?
I remember some of it. I mean,
okay. I mean, we can play it back for you too if you need a reminder. We have everything recorded as well, Larry. So, and I see you do have a dog here. I just gotta ask, how old is your dog?
3.
Is anything funny going on with the dog? Because in dog years, that's more like.
No, we got it during COVID.
Okay, so nothing weird going on with the dog there. Okay, I just gotta ask. Be sure of these things. Well, Larry, I mean, where do we go from here?
I never wanted to talk to him.
Then why did you, Larry? Why'd you do it?
I was bored.
Boredom isn't an excuse. It's illegal.
Right.
You're bored, so you commit an illegal crime online. Why not go for a walk? Go to the park. Go to bingo.
It was talking.
I understand, Larry, but even talking like this is illegal.
You're right. I shouldn't have done it. And, that's why I said I can't do this anymore.
Okay. Why not engage in this sort of conversation with an adult?
I have.
Why not say, hey, bye, see ya? Why not block her?
She was in a room. I should have. And
but for at least 6 months, you talked to her. And
probably.
And did you just now today get post-nut clarity? Did you just now today get post-nut clarity and decide to not talk to her?
No, because I decided before too.
So you decided before today?
Yeah,
but you still talked.
She wanted to meet. I said, no, I can't meet you.
Okay. But you did still talk to her today, though?
Yes, I did.
Okay. Do you have anything else to say for yourself?
I regret talking to her. I mean,
You know this before, Larry?
It happened years ago, and I stopped.
What exactly happened years ago?
I was just talking.
Just like this, just chatting online? Yeah. And what became of that?
Nothing.
Nothing. You didn't get... No one found out? You didn't get in any trouble?
I quit.
So what happened last time you tried to talk to a...
It didn't work out.
How did it? I didn't... Well, you said something happened.
Right, I quit talking to her.
So nothing happened?
No.
Well, you said in the conversation something happened. So you've never been in trouble like this before?
No, I quit talking to her.
Okay.
And that was it's been 5 years or more.
5 years, okay. And how old was the girl?
I don't know. Maybe.
That's pretty down there still,
This here, like I say, when she first came in, it was just talking.
Just regular talk.
I didn't want to meet. I wanted to talk to her about, why are you doing this? Because you look in there.
And there is a lot of illegal chat in here.
No, I'm talking about why are you doing this?
Okay.
Okay. Well, you don't have that in there, do you?
No, what we have here is, sort of the naughty stuff. We do have all that as well, but I don't have it right here. And I've looked through some.
No,
I see.
But you don't care that I really didn't want her even on there.
But it's like you were playing the good guy and the bad guy. It's like you had the angel on one shoulder.
I'm not perfect.
Well, I know it is, Larry, but that doesn't mean you got to talk to. It's like you had the angel on one shoulder telling you to not go through with it, and you had R. Kelly on the other shoulder telling you to go ahead and keep talking to her.
And I quit talking to her today. Before I even knew you guys were here.
Okay. Were you not planning on talking to her after this?
No.
Well, I know now you're not, but before.
No, I planned on, blocking
it. Being that this is, legal activity, we do have to let the authorities know, Larry. You had so much time to think about it. You could have stopped day 1, day 2 of talking to her, but instead you decided to stop month 8. We'll have to inform the authorities of, what's going on here. So if you will...
Can we avoid that?
We can't, Larry, I'm sorry. It's especially if you know you want to move forward with the the kitchen thing. I mean, we're still open to working with you, I know, but we have to, you don't want to work with us anymore.
Why?
I mean, we still need the work done.
Why would you want me to do that?
I mean, we heard you got the best prices in town, so we're willing to kind of, work with you still.
So what do you mean? I guess I'm not following yet.
Oh yeah, I mean, after you give us the quote and all that, we can still schedule it and all that, but we do it with the authorities now.
I mean, why you act like...
What did she act like to you?
She acted like a 20-year-old.
Well, what'd she tell you?
I know, you know.
I know. Yeah, we both know, but... Yeah, come on. And how old are you, Larry?
65, 66.
Hi, I would like to report a 65-year-old man that was having a very sexually charged conversation with a... It's happening here. I'm at, the suspect is here. No, it's a sting operation. There's no actual... Doyle Jackson. Doyle Jackson. Doyle. We don't know him. We just know he's having this conversation online, and we just wanted to have a word with him about it. No, I don't have a last name. He owns the company All Phase Construction, though. All Phase Construction Plus, LLC.
So you can't give me a chance here?
A chance, Larry? What would you like me to do?
I don't know.
Do you want me to not call the police?
Well, that'd be a start.
That'd be a start. And where does it go from there? And where does it go from there? If I did.
Well, I wouldn't...
Yes, it's me, my colleague, and the suspect. So 3 of us total. I mean, what would you like to happen, Larry?
Well, I don't want to talk to... Okay.
Now you don't.
Well, no, earlier, I told her that I couldn't do this anymore.
I understand that, but you just now told her.
So,
you just now told her.
If it's 2 months ago, 4 months ago,
it was 2 days ago, Larry, when you were talking to her.
So what can I do to not have you go forward with whatever?
Let's see. Well, if you wanted to do a kitchen remodel free of charge, then maybe we can negotiate something.
So this is what this is about?
It's not what it's about the conversation you were having. But if you want to negotiate something... Did you finish with the quote, Larry?
I said, you want me to do a kitchen. Let me get...
Well, we don't have to.
No, I know we don't have to, but...
It's up to you.
You want me to do a kitchen for free to let this go?
In exchange for me to not tell the authorities that you've been talking to a online sexually, which I have all the proof of in here.
And sending news.
And sending news, pictures of her. If you want me to let all that go,
okay,
then yeah, if you want to do it in exchange for doing a kitchen for free, we can maybe negotiate something.
That's all I needed.
Okay.
Because what you need? Call the FBI for whatever you want to call it, extortion.
Well, I was saying we could negotiate it, Larry.
Oh, no.
Larry, the police are still on the way.
Okay.
But Larry, I think we should wait for the police.
What's that?
I think we should wait for the police to arrive because this is illegal activity.
Okay. And I have you on camera saying that you want me to do it for free to let it go.
Well, no, I was willing to negotiate. But we have you on camera saying all these things to the... Larry, which do you think is going to hold a greater weight? Which do you think is going to hold a greater weight? The things that you were saying... You think that is? Well, no, we have everything recorded.
Well, I have it recorded right here.
Well, we have everything... We have all can we just, I think we should just wait here for the police to arrive.
Police right now.
Okay, please.
And I'll show them this.
Okay.
And you'll get it for extortion.
Sure. Well, we can back everything up, too, so.
Alright, I got it right here.
Okay, Larry.
You want me to do this for free?
No.
And let it go?
No, I didn't say I wanted you to, but you asked me, Larry, let's go back, please. You asked me what we could do.
You said what you said.
Larry, please, let me explain. Larry, can I talk for a second, please? Yeah. You said, is there any way we can let this go? And you asked me what we can do to let this go. And I said, as a suggestion, not that you have to, I'd be willing to negotiate something and not push it any further if you'd be so willing to do a kitchen remodel. Negotiate it, I'm just putting it on the table.
For free, that's what you said.
Well, that would be the... Well, how about for a discounted price? How about for half off? Can we do half off?
Well, I'm not buying anything.
Well, I didn't ask you to buy anything. Well, we're going to get all the materials for the kitchen. Can we negotiate half off?
Yeah, the company will pay for the materials.
Yeah.
What's that?
Yeah, the company will take care of the materials, absolutely.
So, this is what you do.
Expose
what I do?
No, you expose people to get a free kitchen.
Larry, is that anything this is about?
Yeah.
We're just, we still want we can do half off if you want, but we just want to talk to you about the conversation. Okay?
No, you want a free kitchen.
No, Larry, I'm trying to make you understand. We said we can negotiate it.
Well, that's still, want something done.
Well, you want something done too, right? You want something done too.
You were the one who asked us, what can you do to make...
You asked us what we can do.
I'm not talking about doing something for free.
Well, you asked
you started that conversation. You said, what can I do to make this go away? You started. Yes, you did. Side camera.
Yep, I did say that.
Okay. And how was me suggesting, Larry, how was me merely suggesting something, how was that, did you say extortion? Is that what you said?
Not extortion.
Well, what would you call it? What would you call that then? Blackmail? Is that what you're trying to blackmail? You'd say that's blackmail. You couldn't even think of the term.
I couldn't, no.
Larry, what would you do without me? What were you going to tell your lawyer exactly? You couldn't even think of the term. I mean, what were you going to tell your lawyer, that you were set up and extorted or blackmailed to do a kitchen for free? I didn't ask you to do it for free, though, Larry. I suggested that we negotiate it.
It's still blackmail.
A suggestion, Larry?
Yeah.
Larry, I mean, you suggested that this girl play with your wanker. Is that we could say you blackmailed the right? By that logic. You extorted her. Yeah, you say you were thinking about long kisses, and I mean, you said that she should get spanked by you.
Mm.
So by your logic, you blackmailed her into getting spanked by you. This is blackmail.
It is.
I mean, I'm a blackmail, but
that's what they call it.
I understand what you're saying, but that's not what it is, though. That's not what this is at all.
So you think the FBI would be okay with this?
With what we're doing here?
Mm-hmm.
With what exactly?
You think the FBI would be okay with your conversation with her?
No. Okay.
What do you think they would?
You know what?
What do you think they would not like more?
I do this, and then the next one you're gonna want the same thing.
Oh, Larry, you don't have to ever work with us again. At that point, it'd be up to you.
Well, no, because you blackmail me again.
Larry, I mean, if you were to talk to another we found out about it, then maybe. But you said you're not going to do it anymore.
Oh, that's right.
So how would I blackmail you twice? How would that happen?
Because you have the photos and you have it on camera.
Yes, we do. So this is this situation.
What's to stop you
would that be
from doing the same thing again? The next house.
So you think I'd go to another one of our properties and ask you to do another kitchen for free? Is that what you're saying?
Or whatever, I don't know.
Why would I do that, Larry?
Because you want it done for free. That's why.
Larry, that was the suggestion. You asked me what we could do for us to not
say no.
You could just just say, no, I'm not doing it for free, and we'll just push it forward to the authorities.
But you don't want the authorities called.
Well, Larry,
Go ahead.
help me understand.
No, because I'll go home.
Did you say,
No, I'm
you said you were going to call the police,
I'll
right?
tell my wife.
Yeah. Well, why don't you call her now and tell her?
No, when I go home, I'll tell her.
Well, why don't you call her now?
I'm going to get the FBI involved.
Okay.
I don't care what happens.
We are too.
Oh, okay.
So we're going to call the FBI on each other? They're showing them. I just got off the phone with them. They should be here momentarily.
So when you call them, but you want me to do a free kitchen.
It was a suggestion, Larry.
No, you call them. You said you called them.
Do you not believe me? I'll call them again.
Well, let me see the number that you called.
Oh, sure. Yeah, I'll call them again right now. They're on the way. You just want to make sure? You want to call them too? See which who can get them here faster?
Show me the number that you called earlier.
I'm getting dispatch on right now.
Show me the number that you called earlier.
Listen, Larry.
That's not the number. And you know what? They show up, I'll show them this because
Please
they're
do.
trying to blackmail me.
Please, Larry. Larry, they're going to be here pretty soon. I just want to know if you had an ETA for me on 6 Drive. Because the suspect he's thinking that I didn't actually call you guys. I don't know, I guess he's trying to say that we did something illegal.
Okay, I do not have any officers in that right now, and I don't have an ETA, unfortunately.
Yeah, we can play that.
Somebody will be out there as soon as
Okay.
an officer becomes available, okay?
Great, thank you.
So let me see the number that you just called.
Sure. Yeah. That is, Kent County PD. Say it's Kent County PD. If I go to, you're good there. If I go to information, that will show the number that I called. That's the number that was called. Do you want to call them yourself?
No.
Okay, so they're on the way. So you should probably just, wait it out, and since we did something illegal too, apparently, might as well wait around and report it to them, right?
Well, you want a kitchen done for nothing.
Nope. Yeah, that's not what was said.
Larry, we can go back on it. Larry, why would we do the same thing to you a month from now? Is that really what you're worried about?
Why wouldn't you?
Why would we? What would we get out of that?
Why do you want a free kitchen?
You're not willing to do it. You're not willing to do it, though, right?
I don't know. I guess it depends.
So you're willing to do a kitchen for free? It's a lot of work.
Because initially, if you remember, that's what we asked is for you to call your wife.
Or half off. Can we do half off?
I guess it depends on what we all got to do.
Can you shake on half off?
What? With that?
But just so we have everything documented. You recorded me, so I don't have a problem with it.
And I want all those pictures.
You want the messages?
Well, I want
everything we have printed out.
The camera.
You want the camera?
Well, the whatever, the film or whatever.
Yeah, the 35 millimeter film that we use in the camera in 4K. Okay. Yeah, so we definitely use 35 millimeter. I mean, where are you going to go develop it? Walgreens doesn't do it anymore. What would you do with the film then?
Pitch it.
Pitch it. Oh, so there's no...
Under the rug, that's what it is.
Got it.
Well, isn't that what you want? You want a kitchen to sweep it under the rug.
So we'll have to sweep it under the rug. Okay.
Well, that's what you told me.
Oh, yeah, that's what you asked what we could do. And I suggested the kitchen.
Said he should call his wife.
Initially, if you
that's actually what we asked.
I think that she should know about this,
If you're gonna go home and tell her, might as well tell her now while it's happening. Let her know police is on the way.
Yeah. So what do you want to do then, Larry?
I guess, what do you want to do?
So it's up to me then.
Yeah.
I mean,
I think the wife should know. I think it's important.
I think she should know. Do you want to give her a call and tell her?
No, I told you I'd tell her when I get home.
But we have to take the...
How do I know you're going to do that though, Larry?
How do I know you're going to take that?
And dump it?
That.
That's true. You do have a point there. It's a hard one, Larry. That's a hard one. Yeah, that's really a hard one. Hard predicament you left me in. Well, what about the kitchen?
What about it?
And if you want to do half off, we can maybe negotiate something.
Right?
Like we can forget this whole thing. If we can do, like, you know, kitchen for half off, I think it's a fair price. I mean, this is some bad stuff here, and you don't want it getting out there.
Yeah.
So, well, what do you say?
I think you're trying to blackmail me.
Again with the blackmail?
Yeah.
Larry, you asked what we could do, and I just made a suggestion. How was that?
Well, I'm talking about...
It would be different if I said, hey, Larry, you better do this kitchen for free, otherwise I'm putting this information out there. I didn't say that, did I?
So do you think the FBI would go along with that?
Absolutely.
You were going to
blackmailing.
Do you think they go along with this?
You were going to let this go.
What about this?
Huh?
Do you think they get along with this? With what I have in this binder?
I'm just
I think if you're asking that, you're asking to go to
I'm
prison.
just saying. Do you think they would let the free kitchen go?
We never said anything about free kitchen, brother.
I mean, if you agreed to do it, if you agreed to do it, we didn't say you had to do it. You don't have to. But I didn't say that I was going to put it out there if you didn't. I'm just suggesting things. That's it.
But why would...
Why would what, Larry?
Well, number one, you're trying to scam me.
I was trying to scam you? How? You were trying to scam into jacking off your wanker.
Come on, man.
That's what you said, Larry. You're literally trying to scam her into learning how to play script poker. You said you wanted to teach her. Isn't that a bit of a scam too, Larry?
Yeah. No, not really.
How's it any different?
Because I'm not asking for money. That's where the blackmail comes in.
You're asking for the essence of a... Larry, it's illegal.
I'm gonna violate a...
I didn't either.
But it looked like you were going to from the conversation.
It looked like.
But the conversation itself is illegal. Larry, the conversation itself.
Federal offense.
Right. Well, you didn't send them to her, but you did send them in a group chat, and you told her to go look at them. Is that much different?
No, I didn't tell her to look at them.
You literally just said, check it out.
What I said was, did you see the pics in the group?
Okay.
I didn't say it was me.
Okay.
So you can't tell that.
So that's not your
I didn't say it wasn't. It was in the group chat.
But it is your
Could be.
It could be. You don't know if this is yours?
I don't know. Could be.
You don't know.
Could be anybody's. You know that that's mine?
No, I don't. I mean,
okay.
Unless
so how do you know that's mine?
I mean, I guess you have to whip it out and show us.
Right.
To prove it.
If it's not yours, you can just say no. Honestly.
So what's the name of your company?
Prestige Worldwide. Prestige Worldwide.
Identification?
So, Jeffrey. Also part of the Predatory Investigation Unit.
Okay. So what do you have to do with this house?
We have to get it up to par to sell to potential clients. Potential, people that want to buy houses.
This group owns?
Yes.
So how would your company like that you are trying to get me to do it for free? Or is that what your company's about?
No. Larry, it was
no better than me.
Larry, it was a suggestion. I didn't say you had to do it.
No, you asked suggestion.
You asked what
you're suggesting that you're blackmailing me.
You suggested that we sweep it under the rug, right?
No, I said, what can I do? What can I do?
Okay.
To make it go away.
To make us
sell. No.
So what do you mean by help this out? What do you want to happen?
You want all the evidence you can get rid of it. That means
you want it
under the rug.
Yeah, you want it gone, right?
That's what you're saying.
You want no one to find out, right?
Directly.
Yeah, but that
Before tonight, but not last night.
kitchen.
Oh, well, let's focus on that first, because the first you brought up the negotiation in the first place. You said
I didn't say, hey, what if I do a kitchen for nothing?
No, that's not what
I didn't
I'm saying.
say that.
You said
You're the one who said it.
Larry, you said, what if we could forget about this, basically, right? Isn't that what you want to happen?
Yeah. I said, what can I do to help this out?
Larry, by help this out, you mean make it go away, right? Like, don't talk about it, don't call the authorities.
Get rid of it.
You said...
Get rid of it. You want this to go away.
Yeah, that's what...
We have an idea with you saying that. That's what we're saying with your exact words.
If I do the kitchen.
That's not what we said. That's what you said.
Yeah, that's what I said.
So you're agreeing to do the kitchen?
Not yet.
Okay. Well, what do we have to do to get there?
I don't know.
We're merely just conversing with you. We're not
That's
saying
all.
anything.
We didn't say you had to, or we would.
This camera.
We didn't say.
Camera.
Well, Larry, we had to document everything. We didn't say that, do a kitchen for free.
Right in the kitchen. You'd probably let that out wherever.
If we were to negotiate that, I would have.
Okay.
And it's not blackmail. It's just a negotiation. That's all it is. I didn't say you had to do anything. You can do whatever you want.
So if I do the kitchen for half off, do I get that?
Do you want what's in the binder?
Well, I want
The film, the 35mm film and everything.
and whatever you have on flash drive.
Okay, we don't have anything on flash drive. We just use
Well, obviously you do.
35mm.
Or you have it on computer.
Oh, this stuff here. Yes, we do have that on. That is on
Okay,
computer.
so how do I know you wouldn't down the road say, oh, that guy, we could use some work on the outside.
You think we would?
Because by your logic, we wouldn't be able to do
So-
that, man.
If we deleted it, though, we wouldn't be able to do that even if we negotiated that.
If what now?
If we deleted everything, we wouldn't be able to even do that.
Boy, I never did anything.
I know, but how do I know you're going to delete it?
Oh, if we negotiated that, and I promise that I would, but we're not there yet.
Well,
We're still conversing.
So I'm just conversing.